Oh, now you can hear me. Say something, please, Mr. Debacle. Awesome, it's not working. But I will fix that right away. Put the blame on me because, like, everything is so last minute today due to some... I had, like, class. I just came home, like, 30 minutes ago. So... certain things are... Oh, that will be so freaking amazing. Where's Discord? Say something, please. No, it should work. No, it does not work. Why is it not working? Excuse me. Nah, it's... Say something, please.
Hey.
Yo, it's working. Awesome.
Hooray! We got it. Nice. Got there in the end, chat.
I hope everyone is doing super fine. And you know, a meta plays or a Olvadi event without tech issues, that's unheard of. It will never happen.
Who wants that? Who wants to watch that show?
Yeah. Well, I could do like the usual ad run if you would support us. We would have more bigger budget, and then we could try to reduce those tech issues. Shameless self-advertising. But damn debacle. The Neo DLCs are unique, I would say. Especially the USF
absolutely
one.
jam-packed. Yeah, a lot of fun to be had with the tunnels and the Looney Tunes explosion for sure.
Yeah. So I'm really hyped to see how this plays out. Just one for your information. The new battle groups are not part of the map veto on the tool, so you can see it. However, if people veto the new BGs, they will post it in the channel, and then we will figure out something. So will it? Well, Myth, I'm an history major, right? So what are you expecting? Like, if I would be tech savvy, I would study computer science, right, Kappa? You can't have everything. You're either like people smart or you're tech smart, Kappa. So I'm really hyped to see the new battle groups. I really hope we are going to see them. Like, certain things of them are overturned, looking at your Sturm Pioneers, but I don't feel like super oppressive.
Yeah, and Stone Pioneers have been turned down in the last couple of hot fixes, so not certainly as blatantly OP as they were in release of the new DLC.
Yeah. So let's have a look on which maps are we going to see. So let me switch scene quickly. There we go. Here we go. So, first matchup of today will be Theodosius against Kozak. Will be a freaking amazing game. I'm a huge fan of Theo. I'm a huge fan of Kozak's playstyle. Both are really nice. So, I'm really hyped. So, let's have a look at the maps. Theo picked Tunis and Beaches. Kozak picked Famenville and Jebel Pass. And Kozak not fan of Beaches, how it looks like it, and Theo not a fan of the Famenville, so the most played maps are out, so we are only with Tunis and Jebel Pass. Which would you prefer to see? I have to admit I would like to see Jebel Pass.
Yeah, I'm going to sit in the Jebel camp as well. I think it's a bit newer. We haven't seen it sort of opened up to as much strategy, even though it devolves down into the sort of mechanized pushes a lot. They'll win that map.
Yeah, it's a huge map. Like, even the it's also a 2v2 map in the recent patch.
Yeah.
And it feels so good in 2v2. Damn, I like it.
It's spot on, yeah. It's a good size.
So, and if it's a good 2v2 map, it might be a bit too large for the 1v1, but I still think it offers a unique playstyle. Mobility will be key on this map. So,
yeah.
Theo banned for Kozak, Italian Inf, Breakthrough, Armor, and Canadians. And Cossack banned Armor, Coastals, Pershing, and Canadians, and nothing was mentioned about the new battle groups in their respective... okay, Cossack banned the new Wehrmacht battle group and the new UKF battle group, so... Theo banned the new Wehrmacht battle group, all other bans are valid. So we're not going to see damn Polish Lancers, those damn Stern Pioneers. Nobody wants to play the new against the new Stern Pioneers. Looks like it.
Still pretty broken.
But yeah, let's cut this chat a little bit short. Let's jump straight into game number 1, because I think everyone is freaking hyped for the first game of the day.
Yeah, let's see some action.
Alright. And... we are live in a sec. You know what I really want to see? Is the new USF one. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 1 between Theodosius and Cossack on Eagle Strike number 10, the last tournament of the season. Last tournament of the year, even. We are on Jebel Pass, and what are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend, Debacle?
So we've got Theodosius arriving with the British forces, offering Canadian, Air and Sea, and Indian battle groups to this match. What has Cossack got in store for us?
Well, Cossack as Wehrmacht instant picked Coastals. You can count on Ostrup, and I mean you can count on Coastals, Kierpa. I'm really hyped to see those boys. They kind of have a renaissance in a couple of last tournaments. They're kind of like the anti-meta, I would call. Like, everything is built around tempo, being who is faster attacking, who has more resource advantage, who can get out the call in first, things like that. Meanwhile, Coastals are kind of the opposite. They want to play the long game, they want to burn you slowly, grind you slowly down. So, I like that.
I mean, when you give me the possibility of big artillery hits, I'm always on board. So, anything to see some Obuche wipes, I'm all about Cossack's off-meta choice.
Yeah. Even though I think Ubice would be... If we see Ubice, that would be amazing. We saw one like 2 tourneys ago from Mr. Tony Montana against Reckley on Langres.
Amazing. Didn't work out for him if memory serves me correctly, though.
No, he won that game.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
So...
Does not serve me correctly.
Tony only got beaten up by the Supreme Overlord, Mr. Ray, in the finals. But I think that's acceptable. And first shots have been fired in the middle now. Theo, however, has the better position inside of the garrison, and Cossack not eager to take the engagement and is soft retreating.
Dingo on station.
And we have Mr. Dingo on the field. Let's see. Do you think Dingo's a great choice against Coastals? Kinda, they're sticking around cover so much, so Dingo won't be that effective. Or am I wrong?
I guess it's a good map for light vehicles, and to get that presence early, you're going to deny the Coastals being able to rotate easily, and hopefully get the veterancy for the Dingo line, get its vision online as well.
Yeah. So, Cossack not playing fully Coastals, has a Grendo on the field. Second infantry section on the way for Theo.
Maybe hoping to catch out that Dingo with a Faust from the Gren. It's a little bit harder to get off with the Coastal 80 tank grenade.
Yeah, it has less range and less damage, if I'm not mistaken. So, understandable that you want to have a better snare platform. Cossack even getting infantry officer quarters? But isn't that backed currently? Like, if you get that, you don't get any veterancy gain?
I think it's only on call-in troops, from what I understand. So if he calls in anything that uses that, like, say, Falchion Pioneer or something like that, it won't. So perhaps the Coastals may not be affected by it, or they'll be locked into Vet 1. We'll see.
Oh, yeah, Coastals are being a call-in. Only for call-ins, according to chat. And Coastals are call-ins. They're gaining veterancy, though.
Yeah, but the thing is, they like locked in at like they can't. I don't know. Maybe they fixed it. Anyway, it seems to be working for the coastals.
Yeah.
A new infantry section.
So
We're losing
big
a
engagement
victory
on the
point to enemy action.
bottom side, I think. Yeah, few will win this. Force off the coastal. Royal Engineer had to go as well, but I don't think the singular Pioneer will win the war there. Late retreat there for Cossack. Unnecessary amount of manpower, or one model could have been avoided, the loss there. And on the top side, however,
Threatening a victory point.
Cossack won. Dingo is falling back, getting some side shots though. That's a lot of damage.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
And Theo decides to stay around. And
MG
take
now guarding the
engagement.
south fuel as well, so keeping Theo locked out of that fuel for the moment.
Ah, look, Chat has even the better in deep dive. Veterans is currently bugged for all tier 2 and tier 3 were battle group units with officer quarters, but not tier 1, tier 4. So coastals are safe.
Oh, thank goodness. And Obuche getting vet as well.
Yeah, I will. Okay. There's something I had to type out on because people are still thinking that we don't have a referee, so they message me instead of the ref, and then I need to say, hey, I'm casting. I don't have time to solve your problems. Please message the referee.
No worries. You
So
get that out there.
Victory
I'll do my
point
best.
is in enemy hands.
sometimes I have to admit though, the co-community is really nice about things like that. They're even though they don't read rules, like once you have like educated them and so on, they behave nicely, so they're easygoing. But things like that still happen. But I rather have those than some mess that I have seen in other gaming communities. And Theo is getting a Humber now.
Yeah, that artillery going straight onto the building, denying the coastals getting their Breda at Vet 1. Straight up destroying the building, but providing some green cover, if I read that correctly.
So we have the 20mm flag now on the field. It's not the... It's a soft counter against the Humber, I would say. It will obviously win. However, the Humber should have plenty of time to get away. So you should not lose the Humber to the flag.
Yeah, it does stop that Sapper cut-off attempt. Moving out of base there with the flak, so a little save straight away.
Yeah. Few went Canadian Shock. Canadian Shock, I think, will be the most interesting battle group now in the 1v1 setting. Because the Croc is not affected by the call-in changes. Still same amount of CP and still same resource amount, no matter if you take or not.
Yeah, still strong.
So definitely an interesting choice if you want to attack bypass. By the way, great positioning, MG42 positioning earlier from Cossack. Overall map control looking good, I would say, for Cossack. However, with the Humber, it should shift into Theo's favor. Ren is getting a hell of a beating. And Cossack now getting a Jaeger. I assume it will be a Shrek Jaeger. However,
going to struggle against the Humber, I think.
Yeah, no ammo, by the way, for the Shrek right now. Feels so weird to play tier 2 without the 2-1.
Losing a munitions point to enemy action.
Yeah, it looks like he's getting the support elements now, so maybe looking at a verbal or Armada to deal with this
Yeah. Oh,
build by Theo.
I like the idea of the Verbal, actually. It will offer a lot of mobility, and it will counter the Humber pretty well.
Humber forcing a couple of coastals off top, but Theo running straight into a mine with his sappers.
Yeah, Cossack in the meantime really fortifying his position on the bottom side of the map. on the west side. And even though Theo has some or a nice unit composition, I'm not sure if he has the tools to force off this army. And oh boy, look at the infantry section on the 16 pointer.
Yeah, he's trapped.
He has to go home. Not only that, he might he won't get wiped. Units were not positioned nicely.
Anti-tank weapon and crew on the field.
Cossack trying to pop the White Phos rounds on the MG, but
Yeah.
it's not great positioning.
Yeah, but it backfired.
Doesn't
No, he had
manage
no
to get a
ammo
heal.
to snare either the Humber or the Dingo,
Yeah,
so
maybe not the
both
best
got
pop of
away.
White Phosphorus there.
It got buffed. It has now basically double the duration time from 30 seconds to 60.
Infantry training is underway, Commander.
Theo being annoying on that cutoff with his Royal Engineers. They're going to take a little while to dislodge.
Yeah, nice cutoff there for sure. Resource starving Kazakh now. Theo getting infantry training.
Yeah, Brent found the Panzerschreck, so
Sector overrun. The enemy
down to
has
sort of half health now.
Yeah. AT, by the way, is on the field for Theo. Smoke on the 20
This
mil.
could be it.
Oh!
Oh,
Shrek
miss
miss.
there. That's what you hate to see.
a sector is
Yeah,
enemy control.
Jaegers are known to be notorious on missing. And here we go, Flame Nade out and wipes the 20 mil. And suddenly it's looking really, really bad for Cossack.
Old meta, best meta with that Flame Nade surprise. Completely wipes the flak. Well, the MG's here to save the day. Artillery
Vilbel
goes down
coming
from
from the
Dingo, though.
flank. Coastal is in the
Nothing-
flank as well.
Nothing to stop this Werbel. AT gun
Dingo
Gets a shot
out of
out.
position.
Humber will go down. Got snared by the Coastal. Snare out on the Vilbel. I think Vilbel will bite the dust as well. This... Oh, Jesus.
Phases through that that manpower point. Luckily, gets the flank on the AT gun, barely keeping it alive.
AT
Another
gun will
infantry
go
section
down.
Comes in for another
However,
so yeah. Dead Verbal, I
AT
think.
gun gets taken. Snare is out. AT gun will go down again.
anti-tank
Oh no! A sliver of health for the verbal.
Yeah.
munitions.
Theo has
Theo losing
not
a lot
enough
of
ammo
manpower
for
for
follow-ups
this.
there. AT gun not shooting.
Our anti-tank gun crew has been
What is going on?
Theo's
Infantry
throwing
section
away
will go
so
down.
much.
And it's good.
Devastating. Oh my
What
God.
just happened?
Power of the verbal. Just came in at the right time, at the right angle.
Yeah. All right. 1-0 or 1-0 for Mr.
Kalzak.
Yeah. Oh boy. I was not expecting that. Like, the Wibble with all ins, they're not that common anymore. But apparently I was incredibly wrong. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. I hope you had already a blast with game number 1. It was a little bit on the shorter side, however, it was still great to watch. And once again
Action-packed.
shows how important mobility is on Jebel Pass. See you in a sec.
Can't believe you still have to do that. Yeah, fair. It's good. It times us together.
Oh,
Australian light
we are
infantry
back.
available to deploy.
And it is time for game number 2 between Theo and Kozak. After a short, dirty game from Mr. Kozak, really showing off the strength of the Wirbelwind, we are back in game number 2 between Kozak and Theo. We have this time
Australian infantry
Kozak
are in reserve.
playing as the Brits with Australians. What is Theo doing, my dear friend Debacle?
Theodosius is rolling into the battlefield with the Kettenkrad.
Reporting in.
Capping the left side with the Pioneer, he's bringing Luftwaffe, Breakthrough, and mechanized battle groups to this field.
What do you want to see from the Wehrmacht player?
I mean, we might see double verbals, but we've also got the option of the 8-Rad, and it's an exceptionally good map for the 8-Rad, so I have a feeling we're going to see some mechanized action.
Oh, 8-Red on the big map is always a pleasure. I'm not sure if Kozak is a little bit greedy there with a MG Australia start. That's a lot of manpower. And he did tax. And he's tagging, so it would probably be one Aussie only. I'm not sure he
Yeah, again,
will
I
have
think it's
less fighting power on the field.
It's a good map for the Dingo, I think, because you want to expect the Kettenkrad from the VR player.
Yeah. Yeah. Few, however, also investing a lot of capping power, double pyro and Ketten. That's a lot of cap power.
Yeah, they're looking to just strangle Kalsak out of the map early.
Early game map control, biggest weakness for the Brits. Even though it got better over the years, but still.
Yeah, maybe looking to try and hold his small footprint with that MG and just hold a, small but valuable piece of territory right outside your base.
Yeah. Ketten, I like that Few still is doing the reverse trick with the Ketten to minimize the noise. But I'm not sure if it's still needed.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it still works. Maybe we can turn fog on and listen.
An infantry section is present and accounted for.
Kozak, one of the biggest units that Kozak hates are the Ketten and the bike, so he's definitely annoyed to play against this unit.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Map control looking better for Kozak, that's surprising. I was expecting Few to have the better map control with double Pyro and Ketten start.
Yeah, surprised we didn't see the Ketten in the south capping up, but instead it was sort of being more aggressive.
Yeah. Fear will lose the top side, however, is getting the decapture of the cutoff.
Our supply lines
And we
broken.
are just seeing a strong section build from Kalsak here, so doing away with the Dingo at this early stage.
Yeah, he kind of substituted the Dingo for the Aussies, for the Kangaroos.
An infantry section of
And so
Tories
far,
in
it's
trade.
working. Aussies are great against Grants.
Yeah, that sharpshooter ability just dropping half the health off the guns there. They're going to have to go home.
Map control no shifted into favor of you is really swingy at the moment. Way more swingy than I anticipated. And a
That
really
is trouble, though,
long
with
tier 1
the
build.
4
by the way.
cutoffs. You can cut off any quadrant of the map.
Yeah, it always reminds me of Crossroads from Code 2. I'm not sure if it was in Code 1 as well. Because of the cutoffs and the size of the map. Really, it's the game of cutting. And then slowly condenses down into a grind in the middle.
A new infantry
I
section
think we'll
is ready
see
for
a
battle.
lot more flank play from these two and maybe less center additional battles.
Yeah, both players are leaning heavily into tier 1. Like, Kozak got... If we count the Aussie and the MG as tier 1 units as well, 5 tier 1 units out. And 4 tier 1 units from Few, not counting the second Pioneer and the Ketten.
It doesn't look like we're getting an officer quarters. Instead, we're getting a tier 3 from Theo. So maybe a Stummel or a AT gun in the build.
Oh, I hope he's not going for an early AT gun. Cause I would be really happy about that, playing such an
Yeah.
extended tier
No.
1.
Doubt we'll see that sort of mistake.
He should know that it's a long tier 1, right? The amount of tier 1 units? He should have seen those. By the way, only one weapon upgrade yet from Cossack with the Recce package. Cossack played Coastals in game number 1. And we have the 251 in the queue. I highly expect Stummel upgrade though soon.
But what do you think Theo needs against these Aussies? What's the unit he's hoping on? Do you think it's the Stummel?
He needs the Stummel for sure. It's always a little bit iffy to play elite infantry against Aussies, right? Like Advanced Veteran C2, they always will snipe a model. So they can really swing infantry engagements in your favor. So, not sure what's the long-term solution. Obviously, Stummel right now will help.
Looks like we've got additional light AT.
But once Cossack has more or proper AT on the field, I feel the Stummel will have a hard time. Nice try with the retreat nade, but not even close.
We have an Australian weapons
Good try though. We get points for trying.
Participation medal. Map control
So now
still.
Kawasak's. Yeah, I was about to say map control. Kawasak just decapping Theo's fuel there.
enemy ground
Looking
forces
pretty
have
blue.
claimed a sector.
Feel no getting the AT gun. We have now a light vehicle in the queue from Cossack though. He is getting the 2-pounder. The small guy's gun.
So maybe an early
Losing
infantry
a
training for
victory point
Kawasak.
to enemy action.
Because he has all the tools he needs at the moment to deal with Theo's composition.
Victory point under enemy control.
Yeah. I'm just not a huge fan of AT guns on this map. The map is so big. AT guns will be more busy with running around than actually fighting.
Doing good hits on this 251 though.
Late reaction from few, but no follow-up shots. Vision was lost.
Yeah, it's a risky capture from the one-man Pio. Kind of into the Kawasak's territory. He's going to retreat after he caps.
MG42 nicely blocking off the 2-pounder and the Aussie. But no heal, right?
Rifle grenades and anti-tank
From
grenades are now
Theo.
available.
Minutes 8, no heal. This
Yeah,
could
just
be
relying
B.
on the single Gren for healing, I guess. The single vet 1 Gren.
Yeah, but that's not realistic as a healing option.
We're losing a fuel point. We're losing a victory.
At least one of his other Grens is close to vet 1 as well, so... Can be passable if you're trying to rush for a vehicle.
Commander anti-tank guns available.
So,
Sector overrun. The enemy has it.
oh, he got the Recce on the Aussies and not more weapon upgrades on the infantry sections. That's an interesting.
Jerry has 300 points remaining.
Map control,
think
by
that
the way, looking
accuracy-
really good for Cossack, at least VP
Kawasaki,
wise.
yeah.
Snare out. Nope.
Accuracy on units in cover, right, for the Aussie Recce upgrade?
Yeah,
so
something
maybe he's
like that.
expecting a lot of-
I think it's way too
Have a fair play.
expensive for the trade-off. You don't gain that much, considering it's like
We're losing
80
a
ammo.
munitions point to
But
enemy
the
action.
IT, something like that. But obviously, Cossack knows more about the game than I will ever do, so I
Yeah,
won't judge it.
25% accuracy on units in cover. So, you know, that seems worth it on this map. It's a lot of cover play.
Stummel not having the impact that Few was hoping for, feels like he's still really, really boxed in.
Yeah, Stummel can't be everywhere at once, and it is a bit of a slow mover. Got a mid bunker going down for Theo in base.
Yeah. This map on default. What do you want to change, Shark? I won't screw around with the angle. Rotate is freaking hell, man. People who rotate the map.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
It's sick. There's something wrong with him.
Yeah, man.
You have command points. Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
Okay, chat actually knows the math. I won't really read that out. To note, it's 25% over 50%. So instead of the normal 50% accuracy for this cover, scoped rifles have 75% or 50% more DPS. Australians in particular benefit here because it's 3 scoped rifles versus 2 regular ones, making them deadly against cover. So it's actually insane damage boost, and I'm just stupid. I really should do more math to figure out things like that. Not much is actually going on in this game. Both players are kind of playing for positioning and not like they're fighting, but not that much. And so far, Kozak had the better opportunities to get into position. So we have a Bren upgrade now.
Yeah, Pigren pushing into this Aussie. Gonna be interesting to see how this matchup plays out.
Yeah. Panzer Grenadiers is a bold choice from Theo. Not a huge fan of this choice, especially cause Kozak already has 2 brands out and the Aussies. They're kind of hard counter Panzer Grenadiers really, really well. No!
Stockpile of command points.
Mr. Ketten died.
The enemy has
Really
our
get in
victory
position
point
there.
now.
Yeah. So Theo's sitting in the middle, not doing much.
Yeah, seems to only be able to hold one part of the map at a time, wherever his Stummel seems to be.
Yeah, he's a little bit too passive. Theo is known to be a really concentrated defensive player, but especially on such a map as Jebel Pass, I think it's a mistake.
Yeah, definitely need to be mobile. Surprised we haven't seen a battle group locked in by Theo yet.
What would you pick now? Like, I think Luftwaffe is not an option anymore.
They're threatening a victory point.
So either it's Breakthrough or Mech, right?
Guns are on 200 points.
I still think Mech is a stronger choice, but you know we might start seeing some Stuarts from Kawasaki, so that's gonna make
We're
Mechanize
losing
tough.
a victory point.
Well, there won't be any Stuarts, but the Crusader.
Yeah,
The next
so-
bigger beatstick.
And Theo building his tier 4 with not a lot of fuel control, so we're gonna be a little while away from a vehicle for Theo.
By the way, Kozak has unlocked over repair. It got nerfed though.
Takes longer, yeah.
So chat is arguing that Mech is the better option because of the Archer. Archer had countered the Tiger. And I think that's a valid point.
Probably right. Yeah.
Victory point under enemy
I mean,
control.
unless you go for the command P4 and get a bunch of P4s rolling in.
Desperation P4. Crusader has no underhand for the Stummel.
Yeah.
And
Stummel's
bye bye,
gonna be
Mr.
down here.
Stummel. Was nice. And he crushes a wire to slow him down.
No chance. Now we've just got a lone pack to deal with this Crusader. Looking
Wait,
pretty dire for Theo.
is Arch and Over Repair though mutually exclusive to each other? Did they change that last patch? I thought only Arward got changed
No.
in their layout.
No, you can choose both. They're on separate trees.
So Theo goes for the call of the chat, unlocks the Panther, but he's still some time away from it.
Noted, Commander.
Be nice to see some Stoss from Theo, but he just doesn't have the manpower for it at the moment.
Yeah, Schloss would be a great choice. Look at the Panzer Grenadiers. They walked into an ambush and retreated right away. They will have such a hard time on this map to getting into position.
Yeah, it's definitely a Jaeger map for me with Wehrmacht. I think Panzergrens just don't have the, the ability to last over the long distances.
Crusader cruiser.
Second, I know the Crusader trade starts to form. Second Crusader's out. And it will be a really tough ask for Theodore to gain any meaningful map control on the flanks. Due to, like, he has double AT gun, but they can't be everywhere. And in the meantime, Crusaders will just switch sides so incredibly fast. Oh boy, it might be even that. No, GG, push. One Crusader was over repaired. Second AT gun will hit the field. AT gun will go down though. And Theo calls it.
That's all she wrote. But
Damn, Theo!
Snares to take down one Crusader.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Theo a little bit underperforming. I don't want to say he's the better player, but he should be go on par with Cossack. A little bit disappointed there.
Yeah, Kalzak in fine form.
Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. And why will we decide what we want to cast next? See you in a sec.
Nub. No. Excellent. Love to see it. But not bad vetoes there for random anyway. So blocking out Armored for DAC, Mechanized for Wehrmacht, Airborne for USF, and Armored for UK. While Nub has vetoed Aussies for the Brits, Spec Ops for USF, Breakthrough for Wehrmacht, and Italian Combined Arms. So pretty standard vetoes there for Nub. It's all right. I'm excited. It's going to be an interesting one. Red Wings definitely coming out for the entertainment of the people with random picks. Someone's saying there's only one person speaking, but maybe that's just because we've been a bit quiet.
Oh yeah, I was muted. Awesome.
Yep.
But that's not the
Excellent.
issue. Alright. Nap as the USF. Not much was missed, though you should be able to hear everything. And Red Wings as
Just better.
DAC. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We are on Langres. And Red Wings just memed everything. He didn't care which map or which battle groups his enemy can't play, so he just clicked a lot of randoms. And as we know, Red Wings being the meme lord, I would usually ask the Buck what are we expecting, but I don't think anybody knows.
I don't think it's wise to make any predictions on Red Wings play. You never know what's going to come, so I think it's better to watch and wait.
Yeah, watch and get entertained. So we have a tier 2 stuff from Nub. Even though Refit's got a huge buff, are we seeing still the MG spam? Or will it be a mixed one? I'm really, really hyped for that. So far Red Wings standard opener. We have Panzer Grenadiers, Palm Grenadiers. They got a huge buff, or even a rework. Not sure how you want to call it.
Update anyway.
Yeah. Got a little bit brought up to their cost. Now they have CA. Basically, they lost, or CA got reworked. The buff that you got from CA are now part of your standard kit, and CA just now provides a huge mobility buff.
Yeah, I think that's a good change.
HMG team deploy.
Oh,
Always
definitely
sort of
needed.
encourage bobbing play otherwise, but you still find Dak needing to bob a bit.
So Bike fighting on the left side.
Yeah, Panzerpire is caught out on the right as well by the engineers.
Panzer Grenadiers, however, coming into support. And Nub is forced to go home.
Yeah, early retreat there. We do see 2 machine guns out for Nub, so
Infantry support research
if
underway.
it's 3, I think you can call it spam, but 2 is a safe amount for now.
Man, I was so hyped to see more Rifleman gameplay because they got buffed so much. I thought like, no, the age of the MG is over.
Such a good map for MGs, though, so wide and
Yeah.
sort of narrowing into those choke points. Do you have an infantry support center going down for Nubs, so
The enemy have
may
taken
see a
territory
transition
from
into
us.
rifles.
Oh. Oh, that would be interesting. So Captain Dan will be the next. However, Nub went for Spec Ops, so it might be SSF spam.
Another engineer instead. So yeah, looks like we are going to see SSF.
Doesn't the elephant have like? Chat is pointing out that the new elephant is pretty bonkers with tungsten core.
Captain has been assigned.
And isn't it more
Oh,
than
I bet.
300 damage per shot? Isn't it like something like 400? Two shots Hellcats.
Engineers looking low. Dangerous
Oh.
retreat with the Panzergrens coming up on their flank.
Yeah. Few 150.
Deploying engineers now.
So, Red Wings playing pretty standard deck. Not much is going on
We're
there.
expecting
Commander, we've lost a sector.
something a bit more spicy, but you know, it's not terrible now. Showing off the Panzergrens. Outpost update.
Reports of enemy movement. You're
Yeah.
on the point.
Bike is coming over now, providing a nerfed version of Tracer Rods. Not sure if Red Wings. Yeah, he is going home. And look at the path on the scout. They refuse to die, and as I said it, I lost the model.
Meanwhile, Red Wings got great map control on the back of this fuel pressure on Nub.
Yeah. So Nub has the half track on the field. I think the half track received a nerf, but I'm not 100% sure. It's getting the GMC upgrade. Red Wings in the meantime is getting heal. And Panzer Pioneer in the middle wins the engagement, forces off the engineer.
Yeah, Bike Vet 1 now with that marked targets are going to be a little bit more dangerous, even though that got nerfed in the latest patch as well.
Yeah, actually a huge nerf. It went from 20% to 10, right? And here we go!
Yeah,
The memes are alive.
they are afoot. A solitary L640
Yeah.
moseys onto the battlefield.
Yeah, no L6 rushes anymore.
Alvaro, you got to be pretty disheartened by that change.
Oh, I hate... You know, my favorite unit got nerfed. It really hit me like a truck.
Yeah,
Commander,
tear shed for the old L640 call-in.
Yeah.
Carried many DAC players to a victory perhaps they did not deserve.
Ah,
But anyway.
yeah. The good
We'll see
old...
how this new iteration plays out for Red Wings.
With pathing issues, how it looks like it currently. Not getting upgrades, he's relying on the 20mm gun.
Gotta be checked by this
The
GMC.
damage is a GMC shoots or
But
misses.
shocking accuracy on the move.
weapon support. center.
Yeah,
Take
I'm
damage.
not sure if a single L640 will win the war there. The
Sector's been overrun.
anti-tank damage
There now.
was kinda disappointing. Oh, true, he
Vanguard
needs
victory
tech
point.
up,
We're
right?
losing it.
So he can't get the flavor. Sure.
Really?
I think it's locked.
Victory point now
Or
under
didn't
enemy
they lock it
control.
behind tier 1.5?
Yeah,
or tier
mech
2?
or support elements.
SSF
Damn.
commandos are available to deploy.
Even more nerf, double nerf for the L640.
Double
man.
nerf, yeah.
SSF is on the field, and SSF kinda hard countered a single S640 without the flamer so hard.
But as for the rest of the battle group, pretty strong choices here for Red Wings. Has got booby traps enabled as well, so maybe a cheeky little booby trap in store for Nub.
Yeah. I have to admit though that I'm not a huge fan that they put the L640 on the other side and made it exclusive with the damage reduction on support weapons. At least the damage reduction of support weapons gave you in the late game something. But no, you can't have both, which makes me sad.
A squad of SSF is awaiting deployment, Commander.
So Nap is playing like one of the oldest builds that USF have, like a pre rifle build order with SS double MG into SSF spam. So
Still effective though.
yeah, it's still pretty. SSF never got any nerfs, right? So it's not a bad thing to do. Here we go. We have the leak being called, and he's not getting the big leak. He's getting the small one. The big leak being the Kanona. We have 2 LMGs already out for Red Wings. He went.
Commander.
No upgrades are showing up.
Sector.
And League definitely will be helpful against the MGs. Not sure how well it will perform. League kind of fell out of the meta due to like the nerfs that it received some many patches ago. L640 so far not doing much actually, or anything. Like it has 1 kill.
Yeah, not much of a quick reaction force there for Red Wings. They're really feeling the burn of those latest nerfs to the L640.
Yeah,
A victory point is under attack.
and SSF just get the ambush going. SSF now the only AT unit that has camo at Vet 0. Panzerjäger camo got moved to Veteran C1.
A squad of SSF is awaiting deployment, Commander.
We have no improved Zooks yet from NAP. And yeah, the bike basically offers more utility than the L640, which makes me really, really sad.
Oh.
Look how they massacred my boy.
But I think once, if he goes for a flamer on it, it does become quite strong anti-infantry. I think just doesn't want to risk those SSF for the moment.
Yeah, now we're getting improved Zooks.
I also think flamer L640 is a little bit too mainstream for Red Wings. So
Ah,
I think he's going to stick out the pea shooter.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
the supposedly anti-tank version of L640. Not sure which tanks you want to counter because basically everything else goes you.
Yeah, aim for the vision slits. I think with that tank.
For the Germans.
Yeah. And the SSF really beating up the Panzer Grenadiers. Red Wings has no armory upgrades.
As you said that though, he is going emergency repair kits to give the vehicles self-repair
Oh, so it's
and a
something.
bit of extra HP.
Did it not show up in the upgrade tab, or is it you? It's not showing up in the upgrade tab!
It's not completed yet.
Ah, it's not completed yet.
It is.
And as we'll get the L640.
You have 3 command points,
Ooh,
Commander.
and the 250 as well. So looking pretty dire for Red Wings.
Yeah, Red Wings getting the infamous Langrace cut. Yeah.
Enemy at 250 points.
It's not looking great for Red Wings. The L640 tech didn't pad out whatsoever. I don't know, man. Like I said, the bike
Entry
has
gets
more
a hit on the
utility
crab
than
somehow.
the freaking L640. Gets away from the...
The M3.
A victory point is under attack.
Daxon, you should see it in the brackets.
A victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Yeah, League also not doing that much. Getting counter barraged by the GMC.
Germans are down to 200 points. Keep it up.
Yeah. I don't know what Red Wings can do. Do you think he's banking for Gustatori?
I don't know. I feel like we I want to see some more vehicles, especially with getting the self-repair. Now only has the bike to benefit from it.
Enemy movement near a victory
I
point.
thought for sure we'd see some like strong Panzergrens, maybe the 6th man and the squad leaders.
Well, that would be too logical, right?
Victory point
Yeah.
now under enemy control.
Oh, really low P-Gran running out of the building now. Might go down to these SSF.
Oh, committing, no chasing.
Nub
Should
sees
get
it.
it gets the vibe. P3 rush, but with what resources? Red Bricks is resource starved.
He needs a tactical cache on the 5 fuel
Fanpoint
outside of
should
his
be fed when
base.
possible.
Yeah, looking pretty dire for Red
Defend our
Wings at the
victory
moment.
point. We're losing it.
Yeah.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
I don't think Nub's playing concentrated enough for the Obuche barrage to play a part at the moment.
Well, Witcher Barrage is not an option because Red Bricks has no ammo income.
Smoke screen. On your mark.
Oh, he put and not put down the demo charge on the VP. It's not really looking great for Red Wings. Sadly, his memes
Yeah.
are still dreams.
And like long game, we're looking at Calliope's or Whizbangs, sorry. And
It's
that's
fine.
always, tough to deal with.
I'm always happy when someone mixes up the
Territory
units.
sector claimed by the
Thrift
enemy.
code too, so I'm not the only one doing it. So, MG now from Red Wings gets immediately counter barraged by the half track. Nap has plenty of resources in the bank. He could easily afford to take up.
Yeah, it feels like Nub has this game in the palm of his hand at the moment.
Yeah, and we have
Red
the
Wings
Gustatori on the
really
field.
struggling to.
Gustatori got called it, gets the flavor upgrade. Gustatori's pulling their pants up. Come on, guys, get a belt. So, Bike basically being the most important unit for Red Wings, and not only offers the tracer routes to debuff, but also gives
Stealing our munitions point.
capping power. Pioneers put the sweeper away so they can't see the demo charge. And bye bye, Pioneer.
Commander, you have 5 command points available.
Oh,
We have 100 points, Commander.
poor, poor.
Devastating
Red
loss there for Red Wings.
Wings. Yeah.
As he dwindles down to 100 points. It's a
Gustav,
tough game to watch.
yeah, Gustatori's did literally nothing, but the SSF just ate them alive.
Sector gone. We must take it back. Commander, we have Sherman Whizbangs available to hammer. the
Oh,
enemy.
Whizbang called an Tier 4 being built. Just showing I have resources for days.
Victory point is under attack. We must act.
It's not like Red Wings even refused to get any sort of AT. No Panzerjäger, no AT gun. He not even tried to counter the half track. And now the Whizbang smokes MG right away.
Yeah. Yeah, just because he can.
Almost there. Germans have defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Let's go, Lee! Get the vibe! No, Small Arms Fire got the vibe on the GMC, so it's something. But I'm not sure if it's enough with 11 VPs in the bag for Mr. Red
The
Wings.
pressure on. They only have 10 points left.
Especially as those Pigrins get suppressed there by the MG. It was a
Yeah,
bold charge, but
Bike
the
will
military
not die.
vicious.
We've lost a scout squad.
The heal truck is coming! And died. I'm not even sure to what.
Control A attack move.
Did it hit a mine? Why did it explode?
Probably. And the demo on the left flag we'll never get to see wipe another squad.
Might be better for Red Wings battle health. And Red Wings surrendered. 1-0 for Mr. Nub.
Definitely tough.
Sadly, no memes came true today, so his memes stayed dreams.
Hopefully we get to see some maybe tunnel gameplay as Red Wings allies.
That would be hilarious. But is that not too meta for him?
I don't know. You know, I think it's new enough that it's not established meta.
Oh, I see. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. See you then. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's game number 2 between Mr. Nub and Reckley. Why did I want to say Reckley? I mean Red Wings and Nub.
Sacrilege.
Sacrilege. There can't be more two opposites. Red Wings and Reckley there. So why did I screw
The
it up?
antithesis of Reekley, Red Wings versus Nub on the return match at Langres.
Yeah. So OG Langres is back. Red Wings as the USF. Is he cooking something? He's playing Rifleman. Nub as the deck with Panzerjäger command has unlocked the S-Mines. We have a Jeep. Red What is going on, Red Wings? Why are you playing meta?
Yeah, maybe feeling the sting of that loss while he couldn't get his L6 really to pop for him. So coming out a little bit stronger in this game too.
Want to take bets that we are going to see you boys, the
Tunnel
Italians,
Raiders?
partisans?
4x4 truck
Quite
fuel
possibly.
ready.
Gotta lie, Italian partisan battle group kinda screams Red Wings play style.
I'd like to see what he could do with their two-man demo team.
I couldn't get them to work, man.
I mean, I think he just, I don't know, seemed to be able to like pop him out, spawn a couple mines, and retreat.
Well,
and just
3
get the
mines
manpower
maximum,
refunded
right? Like 3 or
Yeah.
4 mines?
Per life.
Per
So it's
life,
like
yeah.
every 2 minutes.
Yeah, but do you really want to invest manpower? Like, how much are they? 100?
240, I think, and you get 75% refunded.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's a good deal for 3 mines.
Or a demo.
We have riflemen taking the
Did
field.
they get the good demo, though? The invisible one? Or do they get the...
I'm not
The one that
sure.
get-
If we're ever
the
going to
bad
find
one.
out, I think it's going to be in a Red Wings game. So I think we just
Yeah.
need to watch and wait.
So they just says it's a great deal, 50 manpower for 3 mines. But I just don't... If you put them behind enemy
much.
lines, how often they will get
I think
back?
you just put them around your tunnel.
It's a regular demo, so it's the bad one.
Yeah. But still, behind a building, I think can be strong.
Yeah. Maybe I'm just biased and I'm a hater. So, third rifleman on the way from Red Wings, playing pretty much standard USF. Or is it?
Well, pretty good map control for Nub. Well in the lead for fuel control.
Yeah. Red Wings not really pressurizing fuel
Riflemen
control,
ready.
which gave Nub a nice edge in the early game at least. So, Jeep has to fall back. Rifleman is retreated. Nub having a small concentration of force over here, which gives Red Wings a hard time. However, he is now getting the Langres cut off, which will lead to some resource starvation for Nub.
All the way down to 8
Lost
now.
control of a sector.
How long is he going to be able to hold this cutoff?
Yeah. To be fair though, it's a really critical time though, not just unlocking fire support elements, which means if he can hold the cutoff like even for 1 or 2 minutes, which would be insanely long obviously, it will give such a big lead to Red Wings. And Red Wings is
Yeah.
get MSC, so Mechanized Support Center.
So Riders Nub is getting support elements as well. They're going for that sting as he tries to go for the half track.
Full retreat now from Nub. Red Wings should regain map control. Also has a Veteran C1 Jeep now unlocked, capping with it. And I think he will lose the cutoff again.
Mechanized support center upgraded.
And Nub realizes that and gets a 4th Palm Grenadier. Nope, he cancels and gets an MG, man. I was so hyped. But map control will be a pickle for Nub for the foreseeable future. He is now losing the 10-point fuel advantage that he had. Is Red Wings
So,
able though to hold the cutoff a little bit longer?
Daniel picking up that Red Wings has gone for Mechanized Support Center. Might be able to pop down the repair circle for his Jeep.
So we have the MG out and will help to gain control over the cutoff. Do you know if Red Wings was a Code 1 player as well?
I couldn't say.
I know that he played a lot of Code 2 early on. So...
We have a mortar team ready for
Yes,
orders.
Jeep still gets uh,
Victory point is under
XP
attack.
once has
We
self
must act.
capping. So we have a mortar now out. Was it built? No, it was built. He couldn't drop it.
They
He
have taken our
went for the other
victory
veterans
point.
he won. So we have no mortar pool on the way.
Victory point now under enemy control.
Map control no shifting more into the favor of Red Wings. He might even get 38 fuel per minute. And yeah, the decap just came in such a clutch timing for
Victory
Red
point.
Wings.
We're losing
Flag
it.
timing is delayed so heavily. And Red Wings also, or not, rather has a healing problem. Look at his Palm Grenadiers, they have seen better days. True Africa Corps experience, being starved of
Yeah.
anything. And Red,
Banking manpower though, so could go for a half-track call-in, but is going to put everything on this this flak feeling timing.
yeah, Red Wings will have a really good Greyhound timing though.
Fuel point is being lost.
So, and guess what? Red Wings is sitting on the cutoff.
Repair station setting site now. They'll
It's the
handle
Lagras
Are we
experience.
watching it? Are we watching a Reekly game?
Yeah.
Maybe you were right at the beginning.
Yeah, maybe I was right all along.
Very, very strong cutoff play.
Lost a territory sector.
So Quad will hit the field soon though.
Territory isolated.
Red Wings has the fuel though for the Greyhound. He has a half-track by the way though, called in with Panzerjäger, so healing is finally coming in.
Flak track driving right onto his cutoff.
Oh, Red Wings. I was so hyped you're playing something more standard. And then he throws it out of the window. He is using the advantage from the back upgrade center to get upgraded half tracks in
Now
tier
enemy
3.
hands. Enemy movement.
That's
near our
right,
victory
saving
point.
his munitions. But who knows what? Still no battle group selected by Red Wings.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Have asked which battle group would you pick? Like, I think Partisan's timing. Is it? It doesn't feel like a early. It's like super early game battle group. Like I still think it would be good picking it now.
M3
I don't know.
half-track moving to the line.
Well, against Panzerjäger Command, you want to sort of, I guess, stick to a more infantry-based build. So either airborne
Territory point is no longer
or
under
Italian
our
partisan
control.
could work. Although maybe you just want the big boy, the big Pershing.
Big boy is always fun. I would love to see Elephant against the big boy Pershing.
Well, I'd love to see Red Wings make a comeback just so we can see a game 3. against
Yeah,
Team
for sure.
Titans.
Enemy in control of all victory points. A repair station may be deployed at the
Maybe we're
front
just
line.
going to see a no BG pick at all for Red Wings.
Just to spit at you.
The ultimate statement, yeah.
Rounding automatic rifles have
Here we
arrived.
go, GMC. Misses the first shot and destroys the hay.
Classic, classic.
Bars are now out for Mr. Red Wings.
Commander, we should spend our munitions.
And misses again!
GMC has a big thing against hay bales.
Nah, he's an imposter, man. He's a traitor or a spy or something like that.
Retreating with a lot of low health riflemen. Should be lucky.
GMC is coming forward again. Riflemen are low now. We have grenade tech as the next thing. Red Wings has 300 ammo. He could double bar up all his riflemen now.
It looks like he is. Getting some grenades as well. Looking to spend that munitions.
And no, I just wanted to blame him for anti-micro, but he moved now into the cap point of the 16 ammo.
Requisitioning grenades for the front line.
Is he getting... Would you still get a Greyhound? The new Greyhound is so good, man.
It's, I guess, I don't know. He doesn't need it right now, but yeah. It's good against these Palm Grenadiers.
Maybe a second half track?
A victory victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Because even though you don't have to spend ammo on the GMC, it still feels a little bit too expensive to get tier 3 just for a single GMC.
The sector's been overrun. It's theirs
A little bit early on the retreat need there. Looks like the rifle will get away safely.
I'm
Big
not
bullet
sure if it
guns,
will get away safely. He gets away.
Safely.
Yeah, man, this
I
guy
can
will.
always rely on the rifles to get some bullshit retreats off.
Man, maybe a 4th rifleman.
Now you're thinking. Now you got the US brain. More power. I think Ray's build's back on the menu
Right.
with these new and improved rifles.
Oh, GMC has pathing issues.
This late timing is making me
territory
think
from us.
heavy
The
weapons.
victory point is under attack. We must
Bye bye,
act.
GMC. It was
Our
nice
barracks is
knowing
under
you.
attack.
Maybe not.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Does go down. Might even get the Jeep at retreats instantly.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized.
But why ITGM drop if you have tier 3 to build it? And we have a Chevy on the way.
Barracks taking fire.
And guess what? Red Wings is sitting on the risk cutoff again.
There's still amazing map control from Red Wing, so he can kind of do whatever he wants at the moment.
We must take
Yeah.
it back.
Red Wings is bombarding his own Jeep with air burst. So far, by
It's
the
all
way,
about
Red
Red
Wings not
Wings
getting a
mystique.
pioneer, solely relying on the repair
Traffic has arrived.
station. By the way, great, actually a great move to put it on the 60 pointer, because he knows he will never get decapped.
And also has captured Nub 16 Muni outside of his base. That's going to take a long time to recapture.
Yeah.
it.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Chaffee going flak hunting.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Victory point. now
Panzerjägers
under
on the
enemy
other side of the
control.
world. No snare from that Miss Micro, baby.
Also doesn't have a lot of munitions. And only now just plus 16 again.
Let's have a look which upgrades Nub bought. He went bolstered Panzer Grenadiers and emergency repair kits.
Sector lost. No contact. Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
And
Nub now going for
no
the triple cap.
Red Wings knows which battle group Nub went. He saw the, how was it called, defensive thingy propping up on the Panzer Grenadiers.
Oh, yep.
A T-gun call in from Nub. He is scared of something, or maybe against the Chaffee. No Shrek Panzerjägers yet, though. They are really good against Chafees. They're good against basically everything once you have camo with them. So Chaffee is getting the recon upgrade. Something new that got introduced last
Enemy
patch.
movement near a victory point.
But I'm not... Does it offer anything else, the recon upgrade, except the recon mode that you can activate? Because I'm not sure if you want to get it right now.
Yeah, just 10 vision range.
Yeah, but it
the
disables
other
the
thing.
main gun.
We've lost a squad of
Oh,
riflemen
Rifleman
at the
went
front.
down. Oh boy. First major
Not
loss
what
for
you
Red
wanna
Wings.
have at this game. Yeah, that flak really doing the heavy
Territory sector
lifting.
claimed by the enemy.
Does get a 250.
Chaffee can't really find an angle there. Red Wings replacing the lost Rifleman.
Just
Commander,
USF things.
We've lost a sector.
Well, Red Wings has the resources to get to the AT gun. And the USF AT gun is really good. Like the Saber
Yeah, you
rounds.
always want to.
That's our number, boys. Enemy contact!
Yeah, just finding it hard to make an opportunity on this flak feeling at the moment, dominating the center.
In the meantime, Red Wings is unlocking Scavenge. Has a Pioneer to scavenge, but I'm not sure what he wants to scavenge.
Engineers can now salvage battlefield
250, maybe.
Oh, he gets the MG
Oh.
with the airburst. On
Not
retreat.
bad, not bad.
Our Jesus was there, guided the rounds. We have a vet free Jeep. What do we get at vet free? 60 more health, 10% more vision and detection range, and 60% received accuracy. So Neo is now driving the Jeep and dodging all those bullets.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
So the half track still being a menace for Red Wings. His refusal to get an AT gun really helps the quad to gain some map control.
Yeah, Chaffee just too much of a liability
Our opponent
to use
has
confidently at the
points under
moment.
their control. Act now.
Yeah.
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
It's just so hard to counter the flak on such a small map with a Chaffee man. NAP always have proper AT coverage for it. And unless Red Wings froze the Chaffee, I'm not seeing
Crowds have taken the lead.
NAP losing the half track to it.
Yeah, it's hard to see Nub gonna make a mistake with that flak AT combo.
Territory lost.
No battle group yet from Red Wings. To be I know, usually it means Pershing, but with Red Wings you never know.
Yeah, at this stage, nearly 10 CPs you would think would be going Pershing.
Second AT gun all the way from NAP. NAP is getting armored reserves, so we have tier 3 up. Tiger Stall. Interesting.
We've lost a
But
sector.
I think with
So
double
Nub
AT gun,
anticipating the Pershing as well, maybe.
Pershing against Tiger. Flak is doing some really good damage there. NAP not going for the cutoff, but tries to get rid of the repair station. But it's a 60 pointer, man. You will never get it.
Yeah.
Enemy won't let up. We're... Commander, the enemy holds all victory points.
So Nub now relying on the team weapons to carry him through this Tiger stall. Double AT gun, machine gun. And Red Wings finally
Getting it.
submitting to the AT gun.
And taking up finally the AT gun, man. Could have been like he gave up so much map control solely because he refused to get an AT gun. That really, really was avoidable.
The enemy have taken territory from us.
Like Chef is hard countered, right? He gets a nice attack on ground though against the quad, so it's something. Oh, he gets a second attack on ground.
Points.
However,
Just nothing to follow up.
yeah, which is kind of sad considering that the Chef is the usual unit to follow up.
Anti-tank team on the field.
But Chef is just sitting around and doing nothing. I would love that Red Wings would get the captain upgrade on the Jeep for the map pack. On such a small map with the mortar, he would know.
Yeah, I think the Vet 3 vision plus the extra 10 vision would make it a monster.
Yeah, it would really help to outmaneuver those AT guns. And vision is such an underrated utility. In 1v1s at least.
Territory point is no longer under our control.
So double AT gun, no. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Double AT gun covering the quad. The Sheffield will never find a window of opportunity to kill it.
Taking them down to 300 points, Commander.
Gonna miss from the AT gun there in its opening salvo.
He gets the hell
Two
bell.
misses, I think.
Oh boy, what is he doing? Bye bye,
This is
Sheffy.
bad.
Nope. I thought though Panzer Pioneers were the Jaeger low.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
At first I was skeptical how well the flag will perform. Flag got some heavy indirect nerfs due to the attacking structure though.
Victory point has fallen into enemy control.
But Nap kind of proves me wrong there. He's really doing a good job there.
Keeping it relevant well into this late game as no
Yeah.
players bringing any heavy armor onto the field.
And Red Wings wait for the right battle group, unlock the Pershing, and gets the MG decruit. But Pershing is still so far away.
Do you need tier 4 for Pershing now?
Sorry, what?
Rifleman down. No survivors.
I was just wondering if you need tier 4 for the Pershing, that just makes it 20% cheaper.
It makes it cheaper and you get 3 points. So technically not needed if you are swimming in resources, but Red Wings is kinda not. Gets the MG again. If he can take it or destroy it, it would be huge. But Red Wings
Anti-tank crew killed
is
in action.
falling apart. AT gun got decrued. Sheffy gets there. AT guns are in the
Fly's going
base.
down.
Points are under enemy control.
And here we go. Butterfly mines coming down.
We've lost the territory.
AT gun still decrued. Triple cap 4 nap. And I think that's a dead Jeep. Nah, man. And Panic P4 called in. Not sure why Nap went for it. I think he could have comfortably stalled into the Tiger. I'm not a huge fan of the P4 called it. I think that's no
We have
secret.
100 points remaining.
Maybe just felt like he didn't have the time to wait for the Tiger, but Red Wings still about 4 or 5 minutes off Pershing at this current fuel income.
Yeah.
You have command points ready to spend.
I guess I'm just wanting to close out the game early, senses the desperation with Red Wings on 85 VPs.
Yeah, and now the P4 rolls around. AT gun got destroyed. So his sole AT is the Sheffy.
The enemy holds all victory points.
And Sheffy won't win the fight against the P4. Ain't happening, brother. Sheffy did literally nothing, man.
Can't beat the P4. Well, at least Red Wings stayed true to the meme.
I think on a different map, like Fayetteville, this would have worked really nicely. Because the Sheffy has more vision blockers, more shot blockers to get away, get around corners, get some sneak peek shots against the half track. But Langres is such a small map. Like AT
Yeah,
gun,
VPs are right next to each other.
you won't find the gap there.
Only 25 points left.
Yeah, Red Wings is dead. It didn't work out as planned. And now the Sheffy is going to die a hero's death.
We have holes in our front line.
Oh, we're backside anyway.
No, the Jeep died! At least this guy could have made it to the end.
Red Wings throwing it all in there. Not gonna be enough.
Sheffy survives, but the damn Jeep died. What a tragedy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Sadly, oh, look at Red Wings KD. Oh,
Oh no.
oh no.
Nice.
He had such an amazing early game and mid game. I like refusing get to get the AT gun really broke his back. But it is what it is. Alright, 2-0 for Mr. Nap, or 2-0. We will be back with the next set in a couple of minutes. So grab something to eat. Grab something to drink. Maybe a quick bathroom break. And see you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with Hulk Smash against Nub, game number 1, or at least with the draft. And I think Hulk Smash Nub will be a really, really good game. Hulk Smash did not participate in the last 2 tournaments. So let's see if he's still rusty. Hulk Smash is like Red Wings, just... I don't want to sound like I'm committing a heresy or something like that, or treason. But he's like Red Wings, just in better. I dropped it, I know, I'm sorry. Alright.
Premium Red Wings. Yeah, so Hulk vetoing Armored for the Brits, Spec Ops for US, Breakthrough for Wehrmacht, and Panzerjäger Command Tactics for the DAC.
Nap vetoed Armor, and not Luftwaffe. He vetoed Last Stand, then Spec Ops, and then the Australians. So, the new battlegroups people, looks like it are not as decided as I thought they will be on the vetoes. We saw them some bad, but not like constantly. Like or the Polish are an option as well as the other ones. So I'm really hyped.
Yeah. Unfortunately, didn't get to see the Pershing come out for Red Wings last game. So it will be nice to see some battlegroup usage.
Yes, and I really hope to see Langres again. I know people hate it, but we see it so rarely that I love to see it. Alright. Let me invite you quickly to the observer mode, and then we can jump straight into game number 1. While we still reminisce why Langres is such an amazing map to cast, but probably an awful map to play on. You can't stop. Red Ring. And I can't invite you to the lobby because I didn't restart the game. I need to hard kill the game. Alright. You have a little bit more time to look at the bands. I really want to see the new battle groups, man. I think Polish are really good. I think the Kriegsmarine are decent. The hardpoint system has its issues. I don't see it working well in 1v1, but I still think everything else is amazing. and Polish obviously being the more traditional one are really good. So I'm really
Yeah,
happy
the
for those.
Polish Lance is such a strong unit.
Yeah.
Have you used it much?
I played a little bit with it and they're amazing. They're a little bit squishy with only 4 models. So I lost a couple of them to random artillery shots. But they're really good especially in the mid game. They kind of fall off later on because the BTRS or the boys upgrade is not offering much against medium tanks, which is fine by me, obviously.
Yeah.
So here we go. But I really want to see the new battle groups in action because I think they are amazing. All right, let's switch scene. We have a 1 minute 40
And let's
delay.
reminisce for a little bit longer.
While we wait for the downtime. But we can already talk about the battle groups a little bit early. So Nap has the Polish in the loadout. Hulk can't play Last Stand. It's Last Stand, right? And not something else.
Yeah, that.
Yes,
now
I
features.
monitor YouTube chat as well. I have I just can't type out there. Did something happen over there on YouTube chat? I can't moderate it, but I'm watching it. It's just traditionally I'm more focused on Twitch chat because there's more action than on YouTube. But obviously if you write there's something and I can't answer during the cast, I will do it. So, big shout out to the YouTube crowd as well. Not only watching on Twitch, but also on YouTube. Big thank you basically to everyone while we wait here. Without the viewers, the events wouldn't be possible. And therefore, big shout out there. My favorite self beer. I always I think by now everyone knows that I don't like beer. However, if you mix lemonade with beer, you get a Radler or an Alster in North Germany, and that's the best thing. It's really refreshing. And if you feel ballsy, you can mix banana juice with a Weizen, like with a wheat beer. That's also pretty amazing. So, alright, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 between Nap and Hulk Smash. Hulk Smash, one of the best memes out there. He is one of the guys that knows the mechanics of the game the best, I would argue. So, yeah, let's see how this plays out. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, Mr. DeBarco?
So we have Nub straight away looking in Canadian Shock. So unfortunately, not going to see the Polish boys this match. As he starts with double sapper section, meandering onto his cutoff.
Yeah, so Hulk Smash has the Captain and the Grenadier out. He is not using the reverse trick, so it is still pretty quiet. Yeah. Yeah, I wish we would see more Polish. I think they're good. Especially Headhunter and Vengeance are really underutilized. So...
But Flame Nades,
Flame
instant
Nades.
wipe fun. Who doesn't love that?
Yeah,
It is so strong though. You can catch out your opponent at that, important point and win a match, as we saw with the Flacty crew.
Yeah, fair enough. So... The Grenadier all stacked on one tile. Now we're going inside of the building. Man, that must be really unpleasant to stand on each other's shoulders.
All on the roof now, but
An
don't
infantry
jump out of
section
there.
is present and accounted
Try and get the decap.
Yeah. No, chat is roasting me that I said I don't like beer, but it's just... Yeah, it's like that.
I'm not a big fan of lagers.
Lagers are not a big
I
thing
I
over
like other
here.
beers.
Like, there's some things that I like. I like beer mixed with other stuff, but that's probably the bigger heresy, so I don't wanna say it.
A fuel point is being overrun.
So, first engagements are now starting to happen in the middle. Hulk Smash not in the best position, and I don't think he can stay around for much longer. He won the one fight against
It
the
is
infantry
Nub that
section.
goes home first. These grunts looking quite weak in the middle. MG42 locking down the center. Only one 3-man section left fighting for Nub.
Oh, we have a flag. How did on earth Hulk Smash win this? I really thought he will lose that engagement.
Infantry
Then
section
even
trained
decapping
and
Nub
ready.
safe temp fuel with a camo cat that's gonna complete it.
Full cap
Hulk
even.
Smash showing us a
Jesus.
masterclass.
Infantry on the offensive shall be encouraged to persevere.
So, for all the wheat beer enjoyers or helles, I highly recommend it to mix it with banana juice. That's like 50-50. And that's something where I don't get killed for that, because that's pretty common practice.
Sounds delicious.
It is. All right.
Hulk now catching out the Sapper, but
Being overrun.
seeing how this MG does, I think it'll get home okay.
Yeah. MG42, I still a little bit stunned how well Hulk Smash took the early engagement.
Using this Kettencrad to perfection, just decapping the fuel while he keeps him busy with this machine gun.
We've lost a sector.
Yeah, Cat really being useful to keep map control.
Losing a victory point.
But I'm not sure if Hulk Smash can keep up this much longer. He has lost a lot of HP, has low model Grenadiers. Meanwhile, Nub has a decent lineup. However, 2-2-1 is in the queue, and Nub is not even close
Sector
to an LV.
victory point belongs to the enemy.
That will be a really good 2-2-1 timing.
Yeah, gonna force a boys possibly, which is gonna handicap one of these sections if he goes for it.
So, oh, MG inside of the building, but I will not get the flamer in position. Nope, Nub targets the flamer correctly. 2-2-1 is out. 20mm flag is on the way.
Flamer gonna have to go home. It's in danger.
Oh, he's risking a wipe. He's full pinned now, and here we go for retreat.
Just in time. 2-2-1. Looking aggressive with these sappers.
Also, Hulk Smash now sees which battle group Nub went. We had attacking spirit. Procking.
MG might go down. And does. Right outside Hulk's base. A really unfortunate wipe.
Oh, is he going for the Wrigley dive? Who cares about the MG wipe when we are watching how a Royal Engineer could die? MG
Yeah, a bit of a
should get
fat
away.
finger retreat there, but good to get away safely with it.
Humber armored car fueled up.
Not responding with a 2-2-1. No, that's a big turnover for Nub this early.
Alright. We have the pink Humber on the hunt. We'll get the Ketten.
The enemy have taken our territory.
Gets the Ketten, and Hulk is not looking too healthy with the loss of the MG42. He's
we have
getting a
double
second.
flak in the build
Yeah.
to supplement though.
Enemy infantry getting choppy, lads.
Royal Engineer gets smoked and then forced off. No
It doesn't seem to be going for the
Panzerbuchse.
Panzerbuchse.
Yeah.
Oh, he is. So might be seeing this double flak. Try and hold off the Humber phase from Nub.
Guess what else
Cheeky
West is
punker.
playing? Without picking it. He's playing Coastals without having it. He's getting a frontline bunker. What's going on? Oh, he's going for the vibe. Will he risk it?
I think he will. Has a Faustingren threatening the Humber there.
He gets the vibe and drops a flamer. He's not picking it up though.
I think it's too dangerous. If he goes with his Gren, he loses it to these double sections. We're gonna go for a Faust on the Humber.
You have 3 command points.
Going into this
Oh!
flak.
Flak gets some really good damage on the Humber. Humber is still hunting the 2-1. 2-1 will not go down. Will go down.
Unfortunately, but big grenade on these sections allows the Gren to get away just in time.
My Russian heritage hates you, Daniel. True vodka is not made of potatoes, it's made of grain.
Battlefield conditions
Only
for the
poor
men.
people make vodka out of potatoes.
We're losing a victory point.
Mic
to
drop.
Enemy action. Burn the boss from their hells. Incendiary rollout and
So,
victory point under enemy control.
map control
yeah, this
is
da-
even. The bunker was not finished.
We're losing a strategic point to enemy action.
Yeah, a bit greedy there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna go for it again.
Territory sector lost, Commander.
Black in a good position against this next attack.
Oh boy. Oh boy, that might. No.
Tries to get the grenade pop, but not gonna work.
Oh, you know what's going to happen in a couple of seconds? The flag will get recruited, obviously, but we're going to see the Stuck Assault Group being called in. Nope, flag makes it home.
And Nub finally has grenades coming in.
Grenades and anti
Yeah, flame dates will hit like a brick. And we have the Stuck Assault Group with the winter
The
cam
Stoss
of
riding on the back.
Stoßtruppen.
Flame nade goes off.
Flag survives though. And
Engineer
recruit.
goes down. Flak goes down.
Now counter to the Stück.
We do have an angry Humber, but it takes a
But
big
oh, it
shot
takes a
from the Stück.
direct hit though from the Stück. Flamer Pie will bite the dust. It should not make it home. Smoke.
Nice smoke from the Humber.
Yeah, but Stuck can go for the chase. There is no AT on the field.
That hesitates. Or a pathing hiccup. Reclaims his flak. Starts to siege his own machine gun in this central building.
Yeah, MG is going home. Nap has no AT whatsoever, and he's not even close of getting AT.
when needed.
So the Stück will reign supreme for the foreseeable future.
The enemy has our victory points now.
I think the Pintle has less range than the main guns, so rarely shoots. It's one of those things where I'm not sure if it's ever worth to get the Pintle on the Stücks. I think Hulk Smash could be a little bit more aggressive. Obviously, he does not know there's no AT, but Stuck has so much survivability. Even if there's suddenly an AT, he will be fine. Stoßtruppen should be careful, but Nab also needs to be careful. Yeah, he full retreat now. Double flak though. Jesus Christ, the Stuck
Yeah,
mate.
holding off this base defense from Nub.
Yeah.
All nearby infantry will be reinforced, Commander.
Good old Collins, man.
And crew on the field.
You click the button and you get a really good unit out. 2 even.
Yeah, right before tier 3. It doesn't look
Oh,
like
AT
Hulk
gun
is
though.
looking to take.
Bye bye AT gun. Gets a shot out though.
We have territories exposed out there. Lines
Snare is out, but the Stoßtruppen, man.
And now it's time for Hulk to sit on that cutoff. Now close out the game here.
How not retreating, man. Getting a frontline bunker. Not even trying to hide it behind the building or something like that.
Yeah.
Just straight up on the open field. Nub really tried to stall into the Croc, but I'm not sure if he will survive that long. And
Oh, Humber gets a bit too greedy.
yeah, not repairing it. And then driving into the flak.
5 command points available. Acknowledge.
2 more torpedo till the Croc.
He doesn't have long to hold out, and there's still a lot of VPs to drain, so I don't think this cutoff play is going to quite work.
Oh, flak will get destroyed. Nope. Gets taken just in time. Oh,
So
and
cheeky.
Has been lost
MG
to
goes
enemy
down.
action.
yeah, Stoßtruppen have to retreat though.
Oh, big hit from the Stug.
This Stück, man, MVP of this game. Not barely able to leave his base. Stück hit Veteran C2 now has more frontal armor, which makes it even harder for the AT gun to get a penetrating shot. And here we go. Engine damage. And Recce artillery. Now pray to our Jesus. One direct hit and the Stück is dead.
He's getting out of there. Flak goes down, gets destroyed.
At least something. He's trying to hold vision. But AT gun not
Stug
really
just gets out of
getting...
there.
And gets the infantry!
With one of our squads.
Oh, no.
Great bait with the Stug. Loses a section for that.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx it, but I think Nub is dead. Yeah, he calls it.
I don't think that's an issue. Astonishing game from Hulk Smash there.
Amazing, man. How much the Shook still can dominate games and turn it. Alright. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. Grab something to eat because I think we will have a banger game number 2 on our hands. See you in a sec. What a funny game. How to play PC games without pressing buttons. Oh, I'm not muted, but I like this comment. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 between Hulk Smash and Nub. And this time we have Hulk Smash as the USF. With a barrack start, thank God. What is Nub doing, my dear friend, the Barkle?
Nub is starting with some Sturm Pioneers, but double normal Pioneers and into his first built Sturm Pioneer. So we are seeing Last Stand, we are seeing some new juicy DLC magic.
You know, it's I have to say it's still hilarious to me. Like the whole idea of Last Stand is like, you know, you're scrapping the barrel, you're trying to get everything that you have to work, and then they get like Wunderwaffen, the STG with the infrared as an upgrade.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just hilarious in my opinion. Like, yeah, but that's true, scrapping the barrel.
Yeah.
Alright. So, we have a Grenadier upcoming, so no full Panzer Pioneer spam, Sturm Pioneer spam.
Rifleman ready.
Okay, yeah, but you know, still 3 potential there. That's strong force, but gonna wait to convert them, it looks like.
It's actually cheaper to convert them, right? Like, converting, it's only 175 manpower, right? And less build time?
I guess
Like, technically
yeah.
less build time.
It's the same. I think it's the same cost. Because it's 125 plus 75, and they're just 200 to build. But maybe yeah, just get some out quicker, get some more capping early on.
Yeah, but that's maybe too, like, overthinking it. They're really good though, still. They have 110 HP per model. So, they are tanky. Model drops are rare on them. And once you have the SDG upgrade, they scale really, really well into late game as well.
They just they do so much damage.
Already.
To have a Grand pick up one of those STGs is a nightmare.
It's hilarious that this SDG can get dropped.
Yeah.
So, Pioneer against Scout. Nope. Grenadier comes around to support.
Rolling automatic rifles requested.
Rangers with 6, yeah, with 6 pickup STGs would be hilarious, but then you need some horrible RNG to that, or good RNG depending on your which faction you are playing. So, Hulk getting early bars.
Sending our frontline forces to
Very
much
strong
needed
move.
firepower.
Those Pioneers gonna have to retreat. Good bar pop.
Yeah. It will delay his tier 3 timing though, so Nap is getting Panzer Grenadier Company, which I assume he's getting Stummel
Martian
next.
forces have granted use of their tunnel networks, Commander.
And Hulk is getting... I'm so hyped, man. Hulk unlocked partisans.
Utilize partisan
It's
tunnels.
time to
Oh,
party.
here we go. The tunnel depot is going down.
I'm so incredibly hyped, man.
We're gonna have first hideout near the chicken coops on the
Tunnel network established and
mate.
ready.
Yeah, this will never be found, man.
and another one on the other side as well. So just looking to own the flanks of these tunnels.
Makes sense.
He's dead. I'm hit, man.
So, 251 is in the queue. Hulk getting healed, so even delaying his further attacks even more.
Train boys get all
He went for the upgrade where you retreat through the tunnels.
No, not yet. I think he's gonna go smuggling routes with these locations.
Where's your helmet?
No, he's
Because he'll
telling.
always have fuel control where he's placed them.
Is it in the? It's in the fuel sector, right on the top.
Territory. We can construct
Yeah,
the
so
tunnel network
looking to
from
do
here.
a similar
At your
thing that you
command.
do with the subterfuge beacons, I think they're called.
Yeah. So we have a second Stern Pioneer on the field, one STG. To be fair, though, not realize that. Where is this rifleman coming from?
Yeah.
It's like, what? He kind of knows there must be a tunnel, though.
There's gotta be something.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point. Boys will have
Immediately
grenades
locks
soon.
in the grenade tech as he sees the 251.
Nope, cancels it. No, recuse it.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
What do I do?
AT gun on the from the up. A little bit too preemptive. Like, Hulk is not even close
bit
to any
ambitious there.
vehicle.
Grenades are making their way to frontline forces.
Yes, AT gun might be a bit of a mistake because Hulk putting everything into these rifles.
Yeah, really heavy investment there, and I love it.
All victory points are under
He
enemy
has
control.
snares though. He's retreating though. Gets.
Gets a cheeky snare off and then runs away. Excellent, excellent.
Infantry support upgrades are en route.
Just amazing that that Stern Pioneer stayed on that whole engagement.
Oh, that's that rifleman, right? No, 250 is one is not chasing. Why is he retreating, man? He could have repaired and reinforced at the same time, man.
Officer quarters getting locked in here for now. There's
Sector's
tier
been
3.
overrun. It's theirs now.
Stummel upgrade now coming in.
And our infantry support center going down for Hulk.
So pretty standard there, I would say. But really late,
Harvest
7.5
smuggle
minutes in.
resources out of enemy sectors via tunnels.
Yeah, I just feel like this AT gun's not going to have a whole lot to do for a while.
Well, Hulk Smash went for subterfuge for stealing
Commander,
resources.
IOC upgrades done, and a captain has been assigned to you.
And immediately getting that plus 28 fuel. So Hulk going to be able to smash right on through to a quick tier 4 at this rate.
This rifleman on the top, so he teleported again and is harassing the 10-pointer. Oh, like, if you have really good micro, the tunnels are so good, man. But they're really a micro thing. And I'm not sure what, like, the late game plan for Hulk Smash. I don't feel like Partisans offer much in the late game.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
So Motorpool coming up, and Hulk will have a Greyhound out relatively soonish.
They have taken our victory point.
And we have a harassing rifleman. Like, how does the retreat through the tunnel work? Is it?
So you just set it as a retreat point, one of the dugouts. And then when you hit retreat, it goes to that one. And then you pop up in base like a second later.
Because
But it
otherwise,
does kind of give away where your tunnels are. So
Yeah, that's
I
why-
think wise
that's
not
why
to
I
choose
was
it in a
asking.
1v1. 251 going in for the kill now on this rifle.
yeah, 251 not the best tool to wipe retreating
Oh,
units.
good hit.
Never mind.
One more attack grounds, and I think that's a gone rifle.
Bye bye, rifleman.
Gets him.
No survivors.
But at least it dropped the bar.
Territory point is no longer under our control.
Ground no on the way.
But yeah, I don't think that rifle going down matters a whole lot because he's still got 3, still keeping on this immense fuel pressure with these tunnels that haven't been found yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Nap is even actively looking for them. And I think it will long-term wise hurt him.
Oh, undoubtedly.
M8 Greyhound is deploying.
Mr. Greyhound is on the field, getting Pintle and then Armored Skirts.
This highly veteran AT gun now sitting at the back of the map may have something to do finally.
Yeah, sitting there in camo. So now I can restart the good old argument, which upgrade to get first on the Greyhound. And
Now I'm
now
sick of
he's
this
looking
tunnel.
for the tunnel with the Stummel. And here we go, it should
That's
be.
probably the worst choice. Oh, he found it.
They pushed us off a sector.
Could do a cheeky demolition here if he had it unlocked.
Tunnel hideout has been discovered
Tunnel is
and
finally
destroyed.
gone. Hulk was building a new hideout though, where?
We have anti-tank crews report
In the middle.
enemy movement near a victory point.
Great spot though.
The enemy have taken territory from us.
Greyhound will now define the play on the flanks for sure. And we have a Panzergrenadier on the way from Nap.
Not sure if Pigrin is the answer here. Already got some nicely single barred vetted rifles.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see some double bars soon.
So, Panzerfaust rollout has been picked. However, you need 120 ammo to unlock it.
It's a big investment.
But man,
Victory
it's so
point is
good.
under attack. We must act.
Sadly, no Wanze gameplay or Brockwart gameplay. I still think this unit has a good niche, and it synergizes with the AT gun really, really well because it's a long-range snare.
Initiating
Oh,
construction
yeah.
of a tunnel hideout.
Hogwarts hits.
Partisans have readied explosives within tunnels. To strike the enemy.
Tunnel
Oh,
explosion
we do have the
has been
Looney
unlocked.
Tunes explosion. Yeah.
Tunnel hideout has been
Are we going to
destroyed.
see it used?
Oh, Hulk Smash playing with fire there, leaves the
Hideout
building in
connected
time.
to our tunnel network.
He's dead.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Now the usefulness of this battle group will be really be defined on how well Hulk Smash.
Oh! Destroys the Pigrin with the Looney Tunes
Point has fallen
explosion
into enemy
from
control.
downtown.
I barely saw that.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Looks like Hulk is ready.
Panzer Grenadier, man, just disappeared, man, into thin red mist.
A hideout has been discovered.
Hideout got discovered, but not destroyed, and that's a bye-bye, Mr. Grenadier.
We've lost the territory sector.
Pack slowly making its way over invisible though, so
Yeah, it's
quite some
slow.
time to rotate.
Give him an answer, boys.
Yeah, and up suddenly not looking well. He unlocked Panzerfaust rollout, I think. Oh, bye-bye, Stummel.
AT gun
And
misses.
yeah, and AT gun, bye-bye AT gun. And we have an AT gun in the backline from Hulk. Destroying the wreckage. Like, and stealing the Pack 40. I think that's game.
And yeah, tier 4 timing now while you have 0 fuel income. And I don't think that's the right choice.
Sadly, you can't teleport AT guns through the tunnels. Kappa.
Or mortars.
Yeah, MGs. What? MGs.
Although mortars will retreat
Defend our
through them,
victory
but
point.
just you
We're
can't
losing it.
transport them up. And then
They have taken our victory point.
Yeah, man, losing the AT gun is a huge loss.
Explosives are being ready for another underground detonation.
Head outside, keep blasting. Keep your heads down.
Yeah, I don't know, man, what Nub can do.
Ooh.
What the hell? Well,
you cannot run at double bar rifles at that too. That's for sure.
I was just okay. Nub already give up.
Yeah.
It's something we don't see, right? If people chat.
Battle is ours.
GG, well played. 2-0 to Hulk Smash.
Yeah, wow. Show that he's in his whole other class.
Moral was scattered after the underground explosion.
Yeah.
Alright, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
but we did get to see some of the new battle group.
Yeah! It was fun. I had a blast.
So did Nub.
Thank you for that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back in a couple of minutes with the next set. I hope you're having a good time. See you in a sec. Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's game number 1 between Tony Montana and Tushkan. At least I think that's game number 2. It might be game number 2, but nobody knows.
Pioneers are reporting.
Are you hyped, Mr. Shark?
Yeah, I am pumped. So Tushkan and his teammate are also in the 2v2 tournament and won convincingly in the round of 16. And so I'm excited to see how his play style changes here a little bit, getting into 1v1s. And Tony Montana is also a veteran in the scene, so looking forward to this.
He kind of became the favorite, like in the last time he played at the tournament and got the top 2 performance. He went through Wrigley, but like he
Grenadiers
played so well, played really convincingly. He kind of became a favorite, yeah, understandable. And he's really breaching out. If you follow him on Automatch, he was kind of a one-trick pony, but Sun is becoming more and more of a diverse player, so he's really a force to be reckoned with. So I'm really hyped. By the way, both players vetoed the new Wehrmacht battle group. Everything else is kind of standard, so not really worth mentioning. Tushkan has an Aussie on the field and a Dingo.
I think Aussie against Wehrmacht is an interesting matchup. Normally, I think of Aussies as kind of custom built to handle DAC. So I'm interested in seeing how this plays out and how Tushkan kind of goes about this.
Yeah,
Grenadiers have been marked
Yeah.
for battle.
I also think, the Aussies were really good in the last patch, and they didn't really get touched in this patch except for the changes to over repair. And so I think, in our tournament, it's not getting vetoed all that much. People are much more worried about having to deal with some of the American battle groups or the Poles. So I wonder if people are sleeping on Aussies a little bit.
I think Aussies, at least in the larger game mode, like 2v2 and so on, I think people realize that Aussies aren't as broken as they used to be. They're still good, but they can turn into a manpower trap really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's one of the reasons why people are not as scared as they used to be against them. But yeah,
MG 42
I might be wrong there though. They're still really strong, obviously. Like the Sniper Shot, they have incredibly strong veteran Cs.
A capture point is being
I learned
overrun.
today how strong the weapon upgrade actually is and how much I'm missing out on it. So definitely interesting. But they're still on the slower side. They're really expensive. So map control is something you will struggle with if you go full Aussies.
Yeah, and Dumais hit it as well, right? When they changed how quickly you can get the 0 CP call-ins, it slows down how fast you can get Aussies on the field. And then obviously you see Tushkan got the Dingo out, which means he went tier 1. So you're not just seeing, double sapper and a triple Aussie infantry spam early.
Yeah, and you can really see like how many more units currently Tony has on the field, or fighting units. However, Tony not having good positioning. Struggling with that a little bit. He's really like in a pincer move, and not sure if he can hold the map there.
Our territory is exposed. We must re-establish.
Yeah, but he's
the
already teching Panzer Grenadier Company at the 3.5 minute mark. Oh, nice grenade.
Yeah, will force off the Aussie. MG will get merged. Here we go. MG is repositioning. Dingo has to fall back, and it looks like a successful defense of Tony. Portraits of Wong Rot. Why didn't they update? Okay, that's weird. That's my bad. I would switch
happened?
that. Yeah, the faction portraits are not the
Player
right
portraits
one.
are on.
I switched that. It should be right now. I'm a.
Yeah, that custom overlay is nice, man.
You
You
can
did a really
you
good
can
job
use
with
it as
that.
well. I sent it to you, so
I know you did, but that's your thing. I don't want to steal it from
nah,
you.
man, it's publicly available to everyone. Actually, if you go on the website, you can find it there. It's public, available to everyone. That's the whole idea, right? It's like from the community for the community. So nothing we do is exclusive to us. The whole community can use it. So nice mine, by the way, from Tony.
I say, do you think this is a Stummel coming out here? This half track?
It's always Stummel, man. However, that's kind of weird that with the mine, right? It delays your Stummel upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah, but you know, when you have this much of a gap in like map control or map presence, throwing some mines down is always fun. Oh wow, and Tushkan already found it.
Yeah.
Well, now it's a waste officially.
Yeah. 30 ammo down the drain. MG42 is getting outflanked. Humber is on the way. Tony has a resource for an AT gun though. And I don't think Tush can stay around much longer on the fuel. Here we go. Suppression kicks in.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way that one sideways sandbag counts as green cover.
Yeah,
For the whole squad.
I was. That's what like. Well,
Fallschirmjäger infantry are ready to reparadrap.
so Tony went for Luftwaffe, by the way. Could get Fallschirmjägers at least. He has to get them, right? Because
You
why would
think,
you
but-
pick it otherwise?
Unpopular opinion, I honestly think Fallschirm Pyos are better than Fallschirm Jaegers.
I haven't even
They
found.
have so much utility, so much map presence.
I have even
and the
the far more unpopular
that?
opinion. I think that neither of them are worth. I think
Yeah, it's
Luftwaffe
probably not going to happen at this elo level, but at like mid elos, the Fallschirm Pyo blob is still a problem, especially in team games.
Yeah, with the GRB, yeah. It's
But,
the
and the
common-
LMGs, they do a fair amount of damage with the LMGs as well.
Yeah.
I hear.
So we have a Fallschirmjäger on the field.
Converting bunker to a medical facility.
They're really expensive, so let's see. Tony's getting a med bunker in base, so he's kinda ammo starved. Not sure why he went for 250 if he can't afford neither upgrade.
Infantry will
Or
not
is he
He's
playing?
got plus 40. He'll be all right.
Yeah, fair enough. I think he could delay heal a little bit. He has that one grenadier. It's like not desperately needed.
Oh, here we go. A little Panzerfaust action.
Nope.
Oh, the
Gets
Dingo
cancelled.
gets out just in time.
We have the Humber on the field. We have the 2-pounder on the field. Tushkan really leaning into Aussies. All right. Puck 40
I
is
feel like
in the
both players
queue.
are being too respectful right now. Like,
Yeah,
it's just it feels very deliberate.
it feels kind of scared, a little bit too careful, not trying to take any engagements. Like, did the Humber even fire shots? It has 1 kill, but still, like, especially the Humber
crew are ready for orders.
needs to do damage because it doesn't have the best scaling. So, not a huge fan of being so defensive.
Tushkin's going for the infantry training. I wonder if we're going to see another section or another Aussie out.
Ooh, Fallschirmjägers got a nice ambush going there. We have Veterancy 1 on the 251, by the way, which gives it the ability to lay Riegel anti-tank mines. Which would be hilarious. Because nobody expects the
Oh.
Wehrmacht Riegel mines.
I'd love to see it though. I played a match against rather splendid Cromwell the other night, and he's obviously a big fan of Regals and other large mines. So as soon as I saw the 251 out, I just got double sweepers.
The enemy has claimed our territory for their own.
Humber got AT gun shot in. Did Tony went for officer quarters? Yes. So if chat is right, Fallschirmjägers should not gain veterancy anymore. They are now stuck at veterancy 1 forever. Which hurts my soul.
Wait, Fallschirmjäger's just stuck at Veterancy 1?
Yeah, because all call-in units that gets affected by tier 2 or tier 3 officer quarters lose the ability to gain veterancy when you get the
Oh,
upgrade.
that seems like a bug that needs to be fixed.
I would agree with you. It's not like that certain units need their veterancy free, like desperately, like Fallschirmjägers.
Sector lost.
It's what some might call a core game mechanic.
Yeah.
Well, more Fallschirmjägers.
So,
So I think he's planning on using a lot of these like sight blockers and the clean sight lines here to make use of the ambush mechanic. And with the Panzerfaust that the Fallschirmjägers get plus the ambush, they can jump these vehicles, especially the Dingo and the Humber, and get some cheeky trades.
well, Dingo should be fine because it's a detector, right? So it should detect the Fallschirmjäger before it gets into Faust range. But Humber has to be really careful.
Yeah, and you actually just kind of see that. Like, the Humber's been very deliberate and kind of moving around the map and hasn't had the impact that the power spike from it normally has.
Yeah, ooh, that might be a dead. Stummel. Nope. We have the flare now in the middle.
Plus the Bren section there, that's a nice combo.
Nice ambush bonus. Will force off the Humber.
Oh, I like that micro from Tushkan to like use the sight blocker first and then get it away. That's smart. Are you confused why the Gren didn't merge into the Fallschirmjäger?
Yeah, I was sitting there. And first, I wanted to call it out, and then I wasn't sure if it was the right call. But yeah, so Fallschirmjäger should have more than 2,000. Oh, they get. So this one is not getting any veterancy. The new one is getting veterancy. So
Oh, nice sapper grenade on it, and it does nothing.
yeah, and Tushka just avoided the snare on the Dingo. So apparently, how it looks like it, one Fallschirmjäger is getting veterancy, the other one is not getting any veterancy.
Relic, please fix. Oh, did they get grenades? They sure did. Sticky bomb onto the Stummel.
Bye bye, Stummel.
Oh, that hurts.
But he might get the Humber. Yes? Nope, Humber gets away. That's
No,
a
there's nothing there to
huge
keep
pickup.
sight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's big. But, you know, Tony's not really on the back foot here. He's got a lot of infantry. He can always get a second pack 40. And so he can manage, especially with the fuel control that he's got, I think he can manage whatever Tushkan is going to throw next.
Yeah, fuel control not the most important thing for Tony currently. He can get a second AT gun. Like, tier 4 is not that strong, or tier 4 is not that strong in comparison to tier 3 from builds. So, I think he's fine. He just needs to find a way how he can play in the later stages of the game. I love what Tony is doing. He's destroying the green cover with the AT gun. Thank you.
That's smart. Yeah, I agree. He has everything he needs right now with just manpower. Losing the Stumble hurts, but I think with the Fallschirmjägers, Pack 40s, he can manage everything that Tushkan's throwing at him.
Yeah. Like I said, it's just I'm worried about the late game. Like, what is he planning to do there? Fallschirmjägers or Luftwaffe does not offer much in the super late game. The Strafe got hit multiple times with the Nerf Hammer, so it's not as deadly as it used to be. Some would even say it's underperforming.
Yeah. On this map, there are some sight blockers, but a couple of Pack 40s in the middle can still be pretty effective. And then, yeah, I think you just kind of run infantry and team weapons into eventually some P4s, or if there are a lot of British team weapons, maybe a Brumbear.
Yeah, something like that. So we have tier 4 up for Tony. We're getting tier 3 from Tushkan. Slight resource lead for Tony, I would say. Let me check. Why? Let's use our tools that we have. No, Tushkan actually has quite a substantial fuel lead, I would even say. Like 40 more fuel.
Oh. Dingo. Oh, that's a strafing run.
Bye-bye,
Oh,
Mr. Dingo.
Yeah, he gets it. That's an awesome play from Tony. That's beautiful.
How much is the strafe? 50 ammo? It's not that expensive. Is it less than 100?
Let me check.
In the meantime, Tony is getting more elite infantry on the field. Stoßtruppen is in the queue.
We
He
have
has
lost the sector.
the reserve infantry upgrade, which means 25% less reinforcement.
Yeah, it is 50 munitions. So he basically paid 75 munitions to kill the dingo between the Faust and the strafing run.
I think that's okay.
Victory point
Not
is
the
under enemy control.
best investment, but
But it's a high munitions map, right?
yeah,
There are
there's plenty of
Right.
ammo.
8 plus 10 muni points. That's good.
We have a surplus of command points
Oh,
available.
camouflage pack 40. This could hurt.
Ooh, that no vision though, and should hide behind the side blocker in time. Could try for the attack on ground, but not even trying that.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting to happen,
We
but
have lost
the
control
Tushkan
of
was
the
all
victory
over it,
point.
so.
So the one faulty Jäger that's stuck at that one forever. Like, at one point do you consider throwing this unit away and getting a new one? Because obviously it's a lot of manpower loss, but in the long run it will actively hurt yourself.
I think with the camouflage and the Panzerfaust, I think it's still useful to keep on the map. You can keep it on a flank, have it capture, and then if you come across a team weapon or an infantry squad kind of out on its own, you can still win. So I think it's worth keeping around.
So we have a tank in the queue. Is it the Matilda? Yes. The Matilda kind of got a renaissance now with its recent change, that it gives less veterancy to support weapons or AT guns.
But I think it's also a good counter to the build that Tony has right now. Like, it's a bunch of infantry squads and 2 team weapons. Matilda can be a little bit tanky with the Pack 40 and then still manage the infantry threat. So I like that. I think it's smart.
Yeah.
Oh, nice rifle grenade.
Gets dodged though, however, there's 2 Aussies.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
So, Hampa is veterancy too, and will be a menace on the flank. P4 is in the queue, however, for Tony. And then we see the usual bounce fest. Neither tank is able to penetrate the other one. But I think we
Or
have to be
apparently penetrate the tree in front of it.
But I think the
Wow, this
P4 on
gunner
the flank
is terrible.
by 2 AT gun gets a nice ambush position ready. And yeah, once it hits Veterancy 3 man, the Pack 40 will be a menace. Double the ambush time, which means you get 2 shots out of with the ambush bonus, and that's just huge.
Victory point lost.
Yeah, I'd like to see Tushkan go with maybe another sapper here to help keep these vehicles topped off and over repaired. And then probably I would recommend a second Pack 40 for Tony to just help zone out parts of the map so that the P4 is not trying to do everything by itself.
Yeah, definitely needed. Oh, Pioneer gets picked.
Yeah, nice pickup by the Humber there.
So, overall, veterancy wise,
Points remaining.
I would give Tushkan the advantage. But now with the P4 on the flank, I think map control will shift into Tony's favor. Matilda is not known to be the most mobile tank.
That's an understatement.
Well, they are worse. Looking at you, Mr. Black Prince. Ooh,
No risk of seeing that this time around.
Yeah. Pack 40 gets an ambush going.
Oh, that... Oh, wow. Matilda bouncing the Pack 40 shot. Feels bad, man.
I actually don't know what's the chance there. You know that I don't look at stats. I'm like Dexon. I'm playing by field Kappa. So, Falchi Mega gets away from the Matilda, gets some nice damage. Humber a little bit greedy, but is not getting snared. Smoke coming in, smoke of the MG42.
Mad Hat, the Brits really didn't get any significant changes in this patch. If anything, they got a couple of nerfs. And if you look at the win rate at 1600 elo plus, I think Brits are actually the lowest right now in 1v1 auto match. They're not bad. They're a very strong faction, but I think everyone's been enjoying playing with DAC and USF after some of the big changes. And then obviously Last Stand battle group is everyone's favorite.
Enemy have taken our territory.
Yeah, I think. Oh, Tushka with an interesting tech, Grants. How to throw away resources. There needs to be a player who proves me wrong that grants are overpriced piece of junk.
Making provisions for an
Well,
officer squad.
real life, yes. Company of Heroes 3, no.
Well, I think I tell the story every time we see a grant, and I will continue doing it. But grants were basically the first, how they are called, IFVs in history. Because when the Soviets received them, they were so big, and they removed the main gun, the 75mm gun, and then just popped squads inside of it, and then drove up to German positions, and then the infantry disembarked from the
Victory
grants.
point is under enemy control.
And that's
Oh.
hilarious.
Yeah. I also heard the Soviets saw the grant and were like, seriously? Like, where are the real tanks? What is this garbage?
Yeah, the grant, or the, how it's called, the
And the
Lee.
Stuart.
The Lee. The Soviet called it
Yeah.
like coffin for 7.
We have lost control of a victory point.
So we have over-repaired Matilda, which is now only 100 HP compared to the prior 120, and it takes a really long time, which means you really need to know to be deliberate how to use it, otherwise you will run into repair problems. Double AT ambush on the Matilda.
Oh. It's gotten some lucky rolls with the penetration there, but still, it's a lot of damage, and they just spent all that time over repairing it.
Yeah.
I feel like over repair feels a little bit less abusive now. So this is like good validation of the changes that they made.
UV Miga will bait. Are working as a bait. Bye bye, Humber.
Oh, that's a violent death for that Humber.
Oh, that's a dead P4.
Our adversary is pushing back. We are down.
Oh, you called it.
Yeah,
Now
we have
Luftwaffe
panic
later comes
planes.
Panzer 4 destroyed.
Just didn't arrive in time to save that P4.
Yeah.
I think Tushkan's going to be good with that, trading a Humber for a P4.
Ah, that's a deal I would take any day of the week.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I think Tushka needs a second engineer. Like, if he wants to keep over repair on 2 high HP tanks, one Royal Engineer won't do the trick.
Well, yeah, absolutely not.
In the meantime, Tony is rebuilding the Lost P4. Well, not many other options there. We have a vet free AT gun now, which gives it 20% DR, 30% rate of fire, and plus 5 seconds rotation to first strike, which I assume means you get a second shot out with ambush bonus.
So Brood War highlighted this. There's an opportunity here, and obviously Tony went like with the Luftwaffe Reserve manpower hack, but there was an opportunity for him to unlock the fortifications and put a Flak 36 in the middle, and that would have been a lot of fun.
I think that would have been actually been the better pick. And Merch got nerfed. However, you still can tie Merch decently with 2 grants that you really don't need infantry reserves.
Mm-hmm.
And I think people are really underestimating the value of the Flak 36. It has more than 1000 HP, so it's really hard to kill. And on smaller maps like Famenville, it will cover a lot.
Yeah. The only thing is with Aussie Battle Group, right? Obviously, Tushkan hasn't made his final choice yet. you know, if he goes creeping barrage, that's a pretty decent counter to the Flak 36.
Yeah.
But then you're still forcing your opponent to make that choice and not letting him use the archer.
Yeah. AT gun should turn on camo. No ambush there against the Grand, but it will be a lot of damage. Nope.
Oh, the second one just didn't shoot.
Sector lost.
AT gun should move in the middle. Stoßtruppen survived, even though they ran a lot of pressure. Tushkan is now... I don't know. Oh. Tony not capping the 10-pointer there. Maybe it's on purpose, though. Matilda, in the meantime, showing its rear armor. I do not recommend doing that. Don't show your booty to the enemy.
This is just good life advice.
Have been relinquished to us.
Yeah, I love the new sound of the P4, man. It has such
Yeah.
a nice...
Yeah, the sound changes have been really nice.
And I have to admit, something I was not expecting for a game that's 2 years old. But I'm glad to get surprised by things like that.
They've been able to keep the player base pretty consistent, which is impressive because you look at other RTSs, like our favorite Broken Arrow just continues to kind of fall off. Oof.
Oh, Grant
Oh,
just
that
gets
Grant.
away. Yeah, those are the small things that keep your community alive and thriving, even though they are relatively expensive to do. But look at the elite infantry lineup from Tony: 2 Fallschirmjägers, 2 Obersoldaten, or Stoßtruppen.
The enemy has taken a victory
Oh, that
point.
Matilda is trying to get around the green cover onto the Stoss. Now it's going to eat multiple Pack 40 shots. The good news is it keeps bouncing, even the Vet 3 Pack 40. So Matilda is hanging in.
Oh, P4 gets a nice shot in.
Victory point.
Oh,
Oh, both AT might go down. One at least. He
just
should.
the 6-pounder, but that's the one that you really need to worry about. So that's a
Yeah.
nice pickup.
Tushkan trying to rescue it, but it gets destroyed. P4 will get away. Major victory there for Tony.
Man, I was just thinking that Tushkan had this kind of headed downhill, and then Tony made a couple of nice plays, and he's right back in this game.
So, but you can kind of see though the repair problem that Tony has, man. Not Tony, Tushkan. He's not even over repairing his tanks.
Yeah, he's got a manpower bleed problem at the moment. There he goes. He has his second sapper now.
Yeah, but even with 2 sappers, man.
Well, so I don't think having a second sapper changes the over repair countdown.
No.
I think
no. It's
I
fixed.
tried this the other day. I think it's 20 seconds no matter what.
Yeah, you basically repair fully with both, and then you have to split both squad, the sappers. Oh, Grant gets a nice shot,
These Fallschirmjägers, he doesn't see him.
but those are the bugged ones, so if they die, it's not a great loss. And it might be that Tony's like, I don't care, man. They are bugged. Because look at the Vet 3-1. Still going with the ambush, man. The ambush that never stops.
That grenade hurts.
So Matilda is getting over repaired.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Second P4 is in the queue.
Victory point lost.
And Matilda Grant gets 2 side armor shots from the packs. The free veterancy,
Yeah, that's
man.
nice positioning here,
Oh, that
Tony.
might be a
Look at
wipe
that.
on the Vet 3 infantry section.
Oh, yeah, that P4 shot hurt. Yep.
That's a huge loss. Tushkan slowly falling apart. Tony now with roughly 10, soon 20 more pop cap.
Yeah, but Tushkan's
has
built
claimed
himself
our
a nice
territory
VP
from
lead,
their
and he
own.
still has 2 of the 3 VPs. I think he just needs to be really cautious about not throwing any more units next couple of minutes, and he has an opportunity to drag this one back.
But Tushka decides to go for something I was not expecting to see. It's Bishop time.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice there.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think he's thinking, he's like, I really got to get rid of these Pack 40s. Look at this Matilda.
Yeah, man, Matilda
Oh.
got smoked by the high veterancy IAT guy.
Our frontline pioneers are dead.
At least he gets the pioneer. Tony has no repair.
Yeah, even this Grant, over-repaired Grant, if the Pack 40s get a couple good salvos off, then it's back off the field for another minute
Yeah,
for
but-
repair and over-repair.
No, with 5 models, man, the AT guns are troublesome to deal with. And I don't know, man, if the Bishop side tech was the right call. But you never know, man. Indirect fire can sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure here. You know, the Grant, having a Grant is nice. It would have been better if he hadn't lost that Matilda. You get a couple of Grants because they'll chew through the infantry. And then I think the goal here is probably to conceal the fact that he's got a Bishop until he can find the Pack 40s, because they've been pretty clumped up, and then just hit them with some
Yeah, he-
artillery and some infantry at the same time.
He needs to shotgun them, like you in good old Code 2 days, where you try to shoot minimum range to get the least amount of scatter possible.
The enemy has claimed our sector.
So Tony has a little bit of a repair problem with the loss of his last pioneer,
We have lost control of a victory point.
and Tushka unlocking now the 17 pounder. But I think it's always telling a story when you as Brit go 70 pounder against P4s. It kind of tells you that that the game is not going well.
Well, the interesting thing is, you know, Tony has no indirect fire. He's got the loiter. There we go. He's going for the Pack 40s, but
Yeah,
almost
this-
immediately they back up.
Should be not enough damage.
Yeah, I don't know if 17 pounder is the way to go. They're only P4s. I think a couple of 6 pounders might have done it.
Well, 17 pounder actually is more mobile than the 6 pounders, thanks to the truck. If you have the micro.
But that micro attacks means something at this level, late game, especially against all these Ver elite infantry.
Yeah, fair enough. It's just I don't see the 6. And Tushka is not trying to use it mid-range or short-range barrage with the Bishop, which really will increase the scatter, which
The
makes it
enemy has
even
gone
less
ahead.
reliable on
Territory
getting
out
the
of
AT
supply.
guns. So Tony is pop capped once he reinforces his units. He has enough
But
ammo
he
for
can still
strafe.
just do, and yeah, and the loiter. He can also just do officers' quarters, side skirts. Like, he's got upgrades that he can use that fuel for while he is pop capped here.
Commandant, we have surplus munitions to spend.
Yeah, I think side skirts.
Oh, Tony repair bunker, also a nice choice, Dexter.
Yeah, repair bunker. Actually, maybe at first repair bunker,
Bastards
then
have
side
secured our
skirts.
territory from us.
Oh, it's a tough
Enemy forces
ask,
have
a tough
captured a
question.
victory point.
I mean, he's got the munis, right?
Yeah.
So he can hold on to the loiter and do the repair bunker and not have to trade at all.
Yeah, the bishop is
Ni-
trying to do damage, though went closer to the front line. But
Yeah, nice
still.
hits on the Stas, but he really needs him to clean up the Pack 40s. And because he went Bren's on his sections, he doesn't have the flare, which would be really nice for revealing the Pack 40s.
Yeah.
Well, these sappers, this is going to be a tough retreat path.
Bye-bye, Mr. Sapper. And Tushka is bleeding so much bad power, man.
Yeah, he just doesn't have access to just a couple of unit losses mean that now he's just kind of on the back foot.
Yeah, Bishop fired, but it's long range, so Tony just walks out of it.
P4's going hunting here.
Tushka
Oh,
uses
he's-
the refitting.
Oh no. Well, that's a dead bishop. And he drops the loiter at the same time. Oh, this is it. This is the GG push right here.
Yeah. I think Tushka is dead. Grant is in an awful spot.
Yeah, and you can see Tony's just trying to use the loiter to do most of the damage on the Grant so he doesn't over pursue with the P4s.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if the Loiter will get the wipe there. The damage is really deductible against tanks, in my opinion.
Yeah, and now Tony's going to get the triple cap. Right, so Tushkan still has a bunch of time.
Yeah, but he has the army.
He built himself. Yeah, exactly. He built himself a nice VP lead. He's about to have enough manpower for a second Grant, but the only real chance he has to get back in this is he needs Tony to just start throwing units, and I really don't think we're going to see that.
Like, Tony's pop cap, man, and Tushka has not even 50 pop cap at minute 36.
Well, yeah,
Pioneers.
and the
standing
P4s are now vet 2, and then at vet 3,
Yeah.
yeah, I was going to say this is over.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 went into favor of Tony, so will we be back with game number 2 in a sec? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 between Tushkat and Tony. We are back on Famenville Approach. I don't think it's called Famenville Approach anymore, it's just Famenville, but...
It's just Feynman though, yeah.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
old
there's no
habits,
approach for
man.
here. We made it.
So... Tushkat as Verbach, Tony as USF. What are we expecting? What are we seeing, my dear friend Shark?
Well, Tushkan already locked in mechanized. So I am expecting him to expect a rifle heavy build from Tony, probably lean into the 2-2-1, maybe the call in with the Stas. Tony has Partisans, SSF, and Armored. I don't see the early Jeep yet. So maybe we'll see some Partisan play here.
I would
Yeah,
love
I am,
to see some partisans because we are here to party.
Yeah, and I actually think with some of the sight blockers on this map, this is a good map for Partisans because you don't necessarily need to throw tunnels like in your enemy's back line, but you can get them out wide and set up some easy flanks and just kind of keep your units on the field. So, plus I just love seeing the new battle groups and how some of these guys approach the new content.
I agree with that. I want to see the new content as well. So, scouts are retreating from Tony. Not sure why. He could have kept the VP or the 10-pointer. Was that a misclick? Or is it something I'm just not smart enough to understand?
Maybe?
So, no Jeep is interesting. I feel like the Jeep is so good now that even at Vet 0, it's worth building it. It has now 200 HP, has decent armor. It ain't that bad. It's actually pretty nice.
Yeah, and it's pretty nice against Ver because if you don't necessarily want to get a mortar out, you can get, especially on a map like this, it's really wide. The Jeep gives you some mobility, the ability to flank if you see a bunch of MG42s. But Tushkan not really playing into that. He's going heavy Gren build here. That's a bold strategy against rifles at this point.
That's really interesting, man. Like triple rifleman, triple Grand. Sorry, when was the last time we saw that many Grands? I know with the Cossack game, but Cossack always plays Grand heavy. But overall, triple Grenadier kind of fell out of the meta, especially without an MG42.
Maybe he plans to make use of transfer orders, right? Get the Grens spread out, get him some vet, and then start transferring them into Jaegers or Panzer Grenadiers. While BAR is being upgraded already for Tony.
Tushka utilizing the change of the Grenadiers that they can throw grenades right away. And
Yeah, I like that. That gives him a little bit of early game utility and helps him hold off, units that want to charge at him like sappers.
So bars are out. However, the impact was reduced. Like, Tony wasn't in the best position with the bar prop. Obviously, that's a minor thing, but it's something you really have to keep out in mind, that the bar prop in the right moment can swing any engagement into your favor.
Well, so the other thing is the bar, just the first bar replaces the squad leader Thompson. So you obviously get better DPS at all ranges, but that, like you saw it, Tushkan having his pioneers run up and get in point blank with the rifles, like that burst that you got from the Thompson at point blank kind of goes away with the BARs.
What happens when the model with the squad leader model dies, right? And the other model gets the bars. So technically it's better if you have like only 4. That's way too theoretical.
Yeah.
Like,
how would you guarantee that that's the model that dies? Like,
well,
I think at that point it just becomes a generic model, and then obviously the game prioritizes the BAR as the special weapon. Oh, MG42. Nice, nice play from Tony to kind of dodge it briefly, get out. Oh god, it suppresses so fast though.
yeah, it's the one thing that the MG40 should be good at is suppressing, so I'm fine with that. And I'm sorry about the small leg spike that we just got, but I stopped trying. No. I think we're
good.
good.
Okay.
We will see. Otherwise, we will sync up again.
Oh, this is a nice combo here. Flame Pyos and double Gran.
So, the Rifleman is off the field. Map control is looking not too bad for Tony. That's the thing, right? If you get bars, you need to gain map control advantage. Otherwise, it's a lot of fuel down the drain, and it will give your enemy a nice advantage with the LV timing, which already is kind of happening. 250 is in the queue.
But this is, you have to play this way as USF, because even with the changes to rifles, the late game infantry that Ver get are just so good. You need to have an advantage going into the late game.
Come on up.
Yeah, but so far there's no real advantage because 251 is out. Tony is getting a 4th rifleman. He is ages away from any sort of AT.
They see taking grenades now as well. So I think he just kind of plans to roll heavy with rifles for a little while, try to maintain map control. We'll see if he goes for the motor pool. In theory, you know, the Greyhound's been performing better.
Better is an understatement, man. The amount of that 3 Greyhounds that I got with more than 30 to 40 kills is insane. And I'm bad with USF. So imagine what a good USF player can achieve. Tony revealed the NATEC. So Tushka knows now that he has to kite with the Stummel. And Tushka also reveals which battle group he went. Because the Stummel decapped the
by
points.
capping.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fuel. Armand, my issue with the bars is that it's like a requirement if you want to use rifles after the 3rd minute.
I still think you can play
He's
around
trying to
with
get that
the
sticky bomb.
Yeah, no chance, man. Like, Tushka
Territory sector lost.
has the micro to avoid that.
Yeah, maybe if the captain was there for the flanking maneuver, he might have been able to get that off.
Yeah, Captain Dan might be a really clutch now unit. Not only flanking speed, but also helping with Mark Target to get at least some penetrations with the bars. Because the bars are doing decent damage on the Stummel. Look at the damage that it already took.
Yeah, and even the regular Garans will get some decent penetration rolls.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
So map control is evenish, maybe slight advantage for Tony, but I'm not 100% certain. He is getting motor pool now. And I have to admit, I'm surprised that Tony is still able to keep map control advantage, even though Tushka has the Stummel on the field. However, Captain Dan's flanking maneuver helps to break suppression. Forces off the MG42.
Yeah, the Pyos, just one Pyo model left, but the rifles just couldn't really do much damage to him on retreat there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, no one went to sniper school.
Yeah, Tony's got to be careful he doesn't just bleed too much here on the flank.
Bastards
Yeah,
secured our territory from
Tony
us.
had the KD favors Tony, so he's not trading map control trading map control with manpower. So he's actually winning in engagements and therefore is gaining map control. And I'm not sure.
I like how an even KD is USF winning.
Well, that's life, I guess. That's like it's Code 2 with the Soviets. When you had like an even KD with Soviets, you were
Enemy
doing
forces
super
have
well.
captured a victory point.
Exactly.
So we have pour onto them from the
those
rifleman.
rifles. Nice counter from Tushkan there. The combination of the Stummel and the grenade onto the rifles with poured on him. Yep, here's the D call in with the Stas.
The new meta-defining unit. Even though it was already better than fighting in the last patch.
It's just even better now.
Yeah. It really had Counter's Rifleman heavy builds with early bars, right? Because you need an AT gun to counter it. However, tier 3 from USF is so incredibly expensive.
So Tony's got the Greyhound in the build. I wonder if he sees the Stug D, if he cancels it and goes for a Chaffee instead.
Do you really
and
want to go
then-
Chaffee against the Stummel though? Against the Stück? Do you even
But
get
it'd
reliable
be better than a
penetration?
Greyhound.
Yeah, fair enough. You need an AT gun though. I think Greyhound then AT gun or AT gun Greyhound.
Yeah, a Greyhound and AT gun would be a nice combo. The problem is Tushkan's been so good with his merge. Like, I don't see him leaving the Stas Trooping unsupported. And so even if you start to trade him out with the Greyhound, you're not going to really gain that much from manpower.
Yeah, and map control will definitely now switch into Tushkan's favor.
And Tony went SSF. So I'm trying to figure out what his plan is here.
He went for the skill planes, however he has no ammo in camp, so there won't be any skill planes.
No, that's the marked targets.
That's
That's not
marked
even the
target.
skill planes.
Well, Mark Tiger makes
Maybe he
sense.
need. Yeah, because you can get the penetration boost against the Stug.
Yeah, Major Captain Dan lost the penetration boost, right? On his marked target.
Captain Dan.
Yeah, I know he was a lieutenant, but I started to call him a captain a long time ago, and now I'm running with it. I'm bad with military ranks.
Well, good thing that Major and Maya are the same, right? Mayor?
I'm not even sure if they have the
Or is it here?
same. They have the same name, but I'm not sure if it's the same rank. Like if it.
Sector lost.
But yeah. Because like the German ranks work a little bit different. Like our NCOs are also divided into two different subgroups. But yeah.
Man, that Stug D is just a problem.
He needs two AT guns, and even then it
Yeah,
won't
he
be
needs two
badass.
AT guns because one's not going to be enough. It's just going to bounce everything from the front as well.
Yeah, Dummel gets away from the Greyhound. Greyhound is on pressurized vehicles.
We are losing possession of a capture point.
It's just such
Oh,
a
don't-
tough ass, man.
Tony, don't lose those rifles.
Oh, those are Gorders. Oh,
The
Stück.
enemy has
We
claimed
get
our
the Stück the
territory
wipe.
for
No,
their own.
pathing issues or micro issue. So first AT gun is out, and Tony slowly stabilizing. Tushka is now getting healed relatively late. However, he has high veterancy on his grants, so heal is not that.
It's an interesting placement for that
We have lost
bunker.
control of
I
the
don't know
victory
why
point.
it's off to the side. I can't think of a reason to put it there.
It's an interest.
Wow.
Maybe to avoid that gets barraged? I don't know. I know that back in the days in Code 2, you would always, like, it's a really long time ago, obviously, as usual. But in Code 2, you wanted to build the heal behind your base because how the medic AI worked. Like, when they were running up to squads that were retreating, you lost a lot of time there. So you wanted to build
Oh,
it behind your HQ, so medics would run up to squads that which were retreating. Oh, that might be a dead Stück. Attack on ground, smoke. Nope.
No, he doesn't have good vision of it.
Bunker will be a
Oh, he did the marked target, so you should be able to see it now.
The plane is incoming.
And the MG42 is retreating. I wonder if Tony pushes this.
It's a really interesting
Sectors
spot
are
for the net
isolated.
bunker.
We have been cut off.
Oh, Tony battling back here.
Yeah.
And I think Tushkan had an opportunity to have the triple cap on for the last couple of minutes, and he never sent anything over to the flank VP to cap it. And I wonder if he's going to regret that
So
if Tony starts to kind of get back in position.
yeah, I agree with that. Tony has a problem though. if you look at his infantry lineup and then at his Greyhound, you realize there is no engineer, and the Greyhound needs repair desperately. And it's not like that Tony is swimming in manpower, like having plenty leftover manpower. That's really hurting, man. He's losing a lot of tempo there. AT gun is in a pickle, but should be fine.
Yeah, Gren's actually hitting shots, but the AT gun's far enough away to back out.
So Tushkan is back on the field.
He was a little weird, Stas Trooping just standing in the open and beating rifles in cover, but yeah, it's
The
fine.
enemy has claimed
It's
our sector.
fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hold fast. Why are you shooting?
Victory point is under enemy control.
So
Yeah, so Tony unlocked the whiz bang.
Colin
Is
won.
he just want to play rifles into whiz bang Collins for the rest of the game? That's interesting.
And then Jettison launcher when he has Veteran C1. Tushka is playing like OG Wehrmacht mech. He's playing 7CP, Panzer Colin. Tech. That's like the most awful tech bypass we had, and it's still possible, which makes me angry. But I should not be that much angry. That's not healthy. So Pathfinder, no, Pathfinder scouts are dancing around, but no retreating. Triple
And
cap-
actually, Tony has changed his mind. All the rifles headed back into the middle here.
he needs to bait the Stuck in the middle and then fight it with the.
Oh,
AT
that
gun.
Greyhound is done. It hung out just a little too long.
Bye bye, Mr. Greyhound.
50 points left.
And that,
That
might
hurts.
be game because he has nothing to contest the flags against the Stoßtruppen.
Yeah, and Tushkan's done a great job of keeping his Saustrupen paired up with Grenz as well, so the Greyhound still can't have the effect that he wants.
Whizbang Colin.
Grenadiers will be mustered up to
I'm just
replace
laughing
them.
at Stug D sights its main gun, and then the AT gun bounces a shot on it.
Panzer Grenadier Squad standing by.
That's a grenadier build from Tushka because he can't get
We have lost the
Stoß.
sector.
Is that a transfer orders? Yeah.
Whizbang has to do some magic, man. I think you should shoot at it.
Oh my gosh, these rifles.
Shoot at. Ah, no, it's not hold down anymore.
Shoot back! Keep on there! Right there! We're taking losses!
Oh. Yeah. Oh, the Grenz.
Oh, the Gren!
Point blank shotgun blast with the whiz bang.
Just went up in smoke and he just disappeared.
The enemy has 200 points and falling.
Firing at us!
Yeah, Dume, it was 3 Grens and 2 Pyos into a Stummel, and then the Stug D.
He had an MG42.
Sauce Colin,
Did he got
and
it later?
MG42, correct. Yep. Yeah, he got it after he got the
Ah.
three Grens and the 251.
Yeah, Bar Prop was just
Panzer
not
Grenadier Company is being upgraded.
good.
This should hold you for now.
Maybe you have to play
Panzer
4
Grenadier
Riflemen
have
if you
been
want to go
deployed to the
bars.
front.
Just to maximize the effectiveness of the Bar Prop.
Completed. Write them down!
Oh, the whiz bang.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can tell he's trying to do the vet one so he can pop the
yeah, Jettison.
the launcher.
He needs to do that, man. Like, he's now locked in to do this nonsense. And I'm not sure if this
What,
will
and he-
play out.
And Tushkan keeps taking his fuel away as well. Oh, nice pickup on the Stummel.
A Stummel has been destroyed.
Vet 2 on the pack. Or on the AT gun.
A Panther Panzer can be deployed to the battlefield.
However, Tony Tushkan can now call in Panthers.
It's nice to see Panzer Grenadiers actually drop models. It only took 2 rifle squads, both using port on them.
yeah, he converted another grenade to a Panzer Grenadier, right? Nice
No,
try
he,
with
he
retreat,
built
man.
that one because he built that one.
Ah, the one Ren
stock.
got nuked.
Yeah, the one grain got nuked in the middle.
Got turned into fine red mist.
Keep calm, pioneers.
But Tony has such a hard time getting on the map, man. By the way,
Yeah, because
Tushkan
all these
went
rifles.
for officer quarters, right?
Yeah,
Panzer
he's got
Grenade.
the tier 3 officers' quarters. Yep.
So I think Stuck is not getting any veterancy anymore. But I might be wrong. I really want to figure out why said units refuse to gain veterancy after they get their respective officer quarters.
I thought the Whizbang just using its coax machine gun to push away the P-Grens.
Is it doing damage? Or is it just like cosmetic?
You know, that's hard to tell. It was kind of tickling them, I think.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Yeah, this is the problem that the rifles have as you get into the late game. Like, yeah, he's got 4 rifle squads on the field, but to win an infantry engagement against P-Grens or Stoss, he needs a minimum of a 2-on-1.
We have territory cut off from supply.
Even with the BARs, even with the advanced logistics. He hasn't done survival training, but
Alright,
Hey, capture
Stuck
point is
will
being
never hit
overrun.
veterancy 2.
is it locked?
Yes.
This veterancy? A second Whizbang is here.
Oh, he needs to reinforce the AT gun, man. Only 2 models against Stuck is really dangerous.
Oh, that's a nice Whizbang barrage.
Getting some
Doesn't
damage.
actually
Striking at our
do all that much damage, but he actually held that pack at risk a little bit too by accident. Didn't even realize it.
He got veterancy 1 though, so he can jettison now.
Weapon crew have
Mhm.
completed orders.
I love that every patch we get, someone tries to make this build work with the jettison. With Bang it never worked.
I said, we've been spotted.
Yeah, you see that the rifles just can't deal with the late game Bear infantry.
Yeah, you need proper
There we go,
tanks,
the
man.
jettison. Yeah.
Here we go! AT gun gets stolen.
Don't worry, he'll take it back.
A pack gun has been knocked out.
Wow, the P-Gren's just eating shots from the Sherman. And the Stoss.
The Stoßmann veteran. It's getting worse and worse, right? Like with every veterancy the Stoß have,
Infantry will not
it's
be
getting worse for the
reinforced without your
riflemen. No
permission.
matter how hard they try, they will not win any engagements anymore. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, I'm trying to check the veterancy. So Stoss, and then at Vet 3, they get plus 20 health and plus 20% weapon accuracy.
They're unkillable at Vet 3, man. They're literally unkillable.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, because they already have 120 health, and I think they have stock damage reduction built in as well.
Yeah.
Which, please fix. Nobody likes damage reduction.
I still not a huge
Even my
fan.
dog
Have
hates
come
damage
off points
reduction.
That require use.
I'm still not a big fan that so many units get DR. In Code 2, DR was such a rare buff
We have been granted a Panther
that it
tank.
was considered
Nice
to be-
grenade.
Oh, that will hurt.
We have lost control of a victory.
No
We
fight,
almost
though.
cleared the MG42. Yo, and there we go. Nice.
A machine gun has been destroyed.
I feel like Tony keeps using this marked targets on the Stug D, but I don't like. He's never in a position to actually capitalize.
Yeah, he kind of uses
So-
this as a panic button.
Yeah.
Panther knows
Oh,
on
Panther
the field.
here now.
So, yeah. Whizbang is getting ready to fire. Man, the Whizbang needs to make some magical shots, otherwise I don't see Tony coming back into this game. He's falling more and more behind, and Tushkan is look how many VPs he has in the bag.
Access to Sturmgewehre, Kommandant.
Yeah, it's funny. The pop gap is the same, but the quality, like the army composition, is not.
Enemy forces have claimed our territory.
Tony actually not trading that poorly. But
Oh, it's a
still.
good thing that Stug D is locked at Vet 1 because I feel like Tushkan would be running away with it at this point.
Yeah, I bet too with the more armor on the front, it would just laugh at the AT gun. Tony needs a second AT gun and maybe a dream or something like that.
Yeah, second AT gun would be a good start. Not teching to tier 4 is rough. You know, like Hellcats would be a nice answer to what's on the field.
Oh yeah, Hellcat would be amazing.
All right, so the second Whizbangs now hit Vet 1.
A Panther, heavy Panzer. is
So he'll
moving
probably
into
throw
your
one
zone.
more barrage with it and then have it jettison the launcher,
Yeah.
be my guess.
I think that makes the most sense.
He's just about got enough fuel for a third.
Yeah, Stuck not gain is stuck at 1281 XP. It's not getting any. Oh man, it's such a game-breaking bug, and it makes me really angry that we still have things like that. Like I know those things happen. But I wish it would be like if people would be communicated about those bugs, they could try to avoid it because a certain player. I'm pretty sure Tushkan does not know about this bug.
Yeah,
Otherwise, he
it's,
wouldn't
and
have
it's not
gotten
an
it up.
exploit. It's just purely a handicap.
Yeah,
for the
exactly.
player
It's
if
a
you don't know.
handicap. Like, I wish bugs like that would be communicated so people can adjust their playstyle until it gets fixed. And the Whizbang is shooting all his rockets into the building.
Yeah, just straight into the house.
Fuck
Oh,
you.
He's trying to clear the pack
Like-
40. Yeah. Feels bad, man. All right, so yeah, here's the third Whizbang. Well, Stas just get away. It's just a scratch.
Territory captured. All quiet. Grenadiers have completed the task.
Our territory is exposed. We must re-establish a connection.
Like, I'm not mad that those bugs happen. I'm mad that it's not getting communicated, that people can adjust to that. Maybe it's the better way to put it. It's not an exploit, right? It's not like the Panzerfaust bug
Yeah.
or something like that, or the duplication bug we had recently, where secrecy is the way to do it.
But what you guys are seeing here is like the physical manifestation of technical debt. Like as the game gets bigger, as they add more content, as they make the mechanics more complex to basically address user concerns, you're occasionally going to have stuff like this that just pops up that like even in detailed playtesting you might never find.
The game gets hiccups from time to time, and that's fair. I think it's not well.
Did you see that bundle?
No.
Oh man, perfect bundle and retreat, kills a rifleman squad, they drop a BAR, and now those Staastruppen have an LMG and a BAR.
The few that nightmares are made of, or something like that, right?
Whizbang clears the pack 40.
Mechanized assault underway.
Oh, the button has been clicked. But probably more for self-repair.
Oh, MG42 cleared as well. Well, Whizbang's doing work. Tony's got 3 Whizbangs out now. One of them is sitting at Vet 1. You can probably jettison that launcher to get another Sherman.
Panther is coming.
And it just whiffs its first shot.
Just,
Oh.
just Panther things, man.
God, there's no feeling worse than when you finally get like your late game tank out or your AT gun to deal with that Humber that's been pestering you, and the very first shot just like goes into the dirt.
I'm really interested to know if those pintles actually do damage or just cosmetic. Like they were in Code 2, the Panzerwerfer had
Yeah,
the
it
pintle
actually
as
doesn't.
well, and
It
did
doesn't
nothing.
look like it. Yeah, because look at the P-Grens. Like they're taking damage from the rifles, but yeah, I think they're cosmetic coaxes.
Or the damage is so little that you can neglect it. Oh, bye-bye, Mr. Sherman.
Oh yeah, he's in a bad way. Oh, nice smoke.
Skills. Whiffs the shot but hits the engineer. Is he going for base annihilation? That would be hilarious.
Oh, the Pyos just got nuked.
Oh boy!
Well done, yeah, with that marked targets. He had perfect sight on that Panther.
Yeah, and now the other Whizbang is going for the AT gun.
Wow.
And gets the AT gun destroyed. Are we seeing a comeback from Tony with Whizbang spam?
Yeah, those are some big swings there. No more MG42, no more Pack 40. And Tushkan has 400 fuel he's just chilling on.
Well, he has no manpower. Man, it would be a great upset that Tushka would lose 2-0 again. Oh mine, oh boy. But there's no follow-up.
Nice. Yeah, well placed mine. It at the very least kept that Stug alive. There was a chance that they could have run that down with the rifle and the Sherman there.
Oh, Whizbang's out of position. AT gun will go down. Panther will now have an opportunity to do the great mop up.
Oh, engineers get knocked out. One Whizbang knocked out.
American rocket launcher Panzer has been silenced.
Oh, Tony. He
Tony
needs
is
another
Tushkan
engineer
is
now.
scared. I think he could play way more aggressive. He decrewed the only AT gun that Tony, yeah, Tushkan could be way more aggressive, but he's scared. Did the Panther just kill the squad there? No, it just looked like it. Right?
It definitely did a little bit of damage with its gun. Surprising. Now all the Whizbangs are just stock Shermans.
He's jettisoned the launcher, and I think he just gave away all the ZPS against the Panther because even with marked target, they can't penetrate.
There you go. Vet 2 Panther. It's another dead Sherman. One is on the flank there, but with a dead engine. Oh, not looking good for Tony here.
I think Tony is dead. He has nothing to counter the Panther. He has no repair.
Well, and the fact that the Stas just continue to laugh at the Sherman.
They have had 3 men. They won't die.
Yeah, 140 health and like 33% damage reduction. Yeah, they're not going anywhere.
The enemy is stealing our territory from us.
He should have just got the AT gun back and not jettisoned the launchers. And the stolen bar obviously makes things far worse, right?
Yeah, yeah. The Stug D still alive, even though it's stuck at Vet 1. Still doing work.
Man, he seriously had to piss off his superior officer to get the no promotion.
Tony about to get the triple cap on here.
Yeah, he needs it.
Tushkan's got a Tushkan's got a ton of VPs to play with.
Maybe Tony just tries to drain VPs now to get faction pick in game number 3. That's the thing, right? Because now tier 4, Tony also can't get the upgrade.
Victory point. We must counter it.
Engineer's taking damage to the Panther as it goes after this damaged Sherman here. Oh no, the engineer, yeah, you can't lose another squad of engineers.
Right, no, engineers should get away. Mark target has been used, but the Panther's barely taking any damage, man. And he can pull smoke.
Yeah, and it pops the smoke. Oh, Tony really needed the rifles to throw a sticky, but he's out of munitions because he keeps popping the mark target ability.
Yeah, man.
Just one Sherman left. AT gun cleared. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
I think
good.
this is it for Tony, unfortunately.
AT gun will get destroyed. The Sherman does literally nothing against Panther.
Our AT gun has been destroyed.
Another match where we could have seen a repair bunker would have been really nice.
Yeah, I would have loved to see a repair bunker. Nice try with the bundle nade, but obviously Tony is on
Pioneers
point.
are reporting for duty.
Yeah, Tushkan got one of those earlier on retreat. I was kind of surprised with the placement there. Ooh, Captain goes down.
Oh, that's a huge anti-micro there from Tony. Could have been easily
Enemy forces
avoided.
have captured a victory point.
I mean, 40-minute game. You're going to start to see even the best players slip here
Yeah,
and there.
obviously, you slip at one point.
I know people loved the slower tick rate in Co 2, but I'm really happy we don't have 80-minute games in Co 3.
But at the amount of 1 hour games I had in Code 2, they were rare, but when they happened, you really lost brain power. It was so awful when you had the game that was longer than 50 minutes. It was every time how it was so exhausting, but I'm so glad they changed that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I took a break from Co 2. Is just I couldn't. Every game was a struggle.
And it gave way too much comeback opportunities in the late game with stalling and stuff like that, or with support weapon stalling.
The enemy remains stubborn. We are down to 300 points.
So Tony has double cap, but I'm not sure if he will be able to maintain that. Actually, Tushkan's army is not looking that healthy. He has a lot. It looks like a lot of infantry, but he has 3 repair squads.
Well, one AT gun cleared. Nice grenade.
Panther's coming in. Is marked target, but it's that free man.
Oh no, that's another dead Sherman.
Bye.
He's backing the Panther out.
He's scared for no reason, but the AT will be cleared by
the
the
Stoss are
Stoss.
gonna run these AT guns down. There's one. There's two. Panther just needs one shot at this Sherman.
Yeah, but,
I take it back. It needs 2 shots under the Sherman. But there's a
whiz
oh,
bang.
nice whiz bang. That hurts.
Stand up.
Yeah, Panther.
So the Vet 3 rifle squad gets away.
Yeah, but that free Stoß also gets away. And I think the Stoßtruppen... No, I think that's the most... If the Stoßtruppen would have died earlier, way earlier, Tony could have won the game. But the Stoßtruppen are literally the clutch unit that
Victory point is under enemy
kept
control.
Tushka in the game. He was able to win every infantry engagement. He was able to clear AT guns like
Enemy
it's a
forces
walk in
have
the
captured
park.
a victory point.
Flank control, like the Stoßtruppen were everywhere.
Yeah, the Stoss are great for those pushes where you just need someone to remove the AT gun threat from the Panther. Oh, it's another cleared AT gun. Oh, the Sherman gets Fausted as
Yeah,
well.
that's a dead Sherman. Maybe Tushkan won't commit because he's not full HP. What do we actually get?
Do you
at
think he
that
gets
rate?
another? Do you think he gets another Panther here? He's
He does not need
floating
one.
a ton of resources.
Let me check the veterancy. So you get at vet 3 more rotation speed, 50% more rate of fire, and plus 40 damage against vehicles, which probably brings you up to 200 damage, something like that. The Stoßtruppen, man, casually walking
Oh.
up, popping veterancy 1.
Oh, and now the rear armor hit bonuses. Well, nice AT gun placement in the back forces the Panther away, but one more shot here on the Sherman.
The Stoßtruppen didn't even lose a model.
Nope. Nice attack round through the building there
Gets the
from Tushkan. Man, maybe you get another Stug Stoss combo at this point.
Yeah.
You don't really need it. The VP drain is on here.
I would get a Grenadier for merge. Conserving a little bit of manpower, you know. Not important, but the min-maxer camps out there. The Forever Red One Stück is doing good damage. It would have been
Forever
veterancy
Vet
free,
One.
man. It would have been.
One of our capture points is under attack.
Tony's got enough munis to try to shock it here, but he's not going to. Yeah.
Yeah.
GG. What a game.
Forces have crumbled.
Tony even calling the well played.
It's a bold strategy going for Whizbang Collins into Sherman's.
I think it would
Yeah,
have
that one.
worked if you would have been able to kill the freaking Stoßtruppen. Because the Stoßtruppen were so defining, like, he couldn't take any engagements. With his infantry, who was falling apart just because of this singular squad.
Yeah, I hate to second guess Tony, but I don't think he got a lot of value out of the SSF battle group there. I think like probably just would have been better off going either armored for the easy eights or even partisans. You could potentially do some cheeky things with the tunnels and with partisan ambushes to kind of counter the Stas, and then just go tier 4 and get stock Shermans or a bulldozer or a Hellcat to start pushing stuff away.
Yeah, so I would explain it for chat before we jump into the ace game. So currently, if you get any call-in unit that gets affected by veterancy from tier 2 or tier 3, tier 1 units and tier 4 units are not affected, which means it's Wespe, Stuck D call-in, Fallschirmjäger, Fallschirm Pioneers. I'm not sure, but I heard they are also affected, but this might be wrong. If you get those units and then afterwards get officer quarters, you get veterancy 1. However, those units lose the ability to gain veterancy, so they are stuck at veterancy 1 forever. Or at their current level of veterancy. However, if you get units afterwards, you get officer quarters for tier 2 or tier 3. You don't lose the ability to gain veterancy. So it's an awful bug. But yeah, we will be back with game number 3 in a couple of seconds.
infantry available to deploy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live now in game number 3, and I just realized... Oh, I updated the factions. I'm smart. We are on
Nice.
Jebel Pass. Game number 3, boys. Sadly, I
Oh,
don't
wow.
know who had fiction pick.
Australian infantry are in
We
reserve.
have Tushkan as the Brits with Aussies. We have Tony. What is he doing, my dear friend, Shark?
So Tushkan went straight for Aussies, and he actually waited, and he built tier 1, but he got an Aussie squad out, which I like Aussies on this map. What do you think of the fact that we haven't seen Dak from either of these players?
I think Tushkan is not a duck player. He's like a traditional Brit Wehrmacht player. Maybe USF.
Mm-hmm.
About Tony, I'm not sure if he's a deck player. I also think like he's more a traditional Ver player. But like I said,
I played
might
against
be
him
wrong here.
one time in a 1v1, and he was playing Dak, and I just did the SSF weapon team stall for commandos, and it actually kind of worked. So maybe he's more comfortable with Wehrmacht because he's clearly a better player than I am.
Yeah, he's a traditional Wehrmacht player, I would say. He's playing like a lot of coastals, even though
Dingo on station.
it's not in his loadout. I'm not sure if it was banned. Short-lived memory and things like that.
Flag raised. Ready to move on.
Yeah, and also seeing no kind of crazy battle group options for him. I do like that Tony is reserving his battle group choices. He wants to see, what Tushkan's doing here first.
Yeah,
So I wonder if we're going to see a reaction when he comes into contact with the Aussies the first time.
why do I always get at a 2-minute mark a leg spike?
Huh.
Weird.
Probably a skill issue.
Of course it's a skill. It's either Relic's fault or a skill issue.
I have noticed more relics, more relic spikes, more lag spikes recently in this game.
Australian
Just little stutters, here and there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Could be my computer.
So double Aussies out from Tushkan. Dingo gets a hell of a beating. Not offering much. Tony so far more playing the positioning game, not really trying to be aggressive.
Yeah, you see both players being very deliberate, which is important. This is a big map, and you want to make sure you hold on to your fuel and don't get cut off. And so both players kind of playing with their natural, plus 10 fuel, but then also just being a little bit cautious early, which I think is smart. Even with the mobility from the Dingo here, it got whittled down pretty fast by the Gren and the Pio, so it's all for repairs as well.
Yeah, at least you can use this repair time as capturing the point. But Dingo had any impact so far. It's one of those units, if you don't get an impact right away,
infantry are in reserve.
it's really hurting your tempo.
Yeah, and Tony's already got his Panzer Grenadier headquarters on the way, so probably another Stummel.
Yeah. Aussies get forced off by the MG42. Overall,
Yeah, and this is dangerous for Tushkan because now he has been essentially like, if he ends up getting moved off again here by the MG42, then he's off the field, and that gives Tony a lot of room to come in and just start grabbing up additional territory.
so 16 pointer got decaptured. We still have... Oh, I hate that. We have an AFK Grenadier inside of the building, man. I hate those things. Don't be AFK. So 251 is in the queue.
Flamethrower duty.
Tushkan only
I think
no
that-
getting tier 2.
I think that Gren is there. He's using it to try to make sure he can hold on to the fuel.
Gets the snare on the Dingo. But there's no follow-up, so it's... nice flamer proc.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that changed that engagement real quick. Oh, now the Grens leave that garrison to grab the center VP just in time for some Aussies to show up and ruin their fun.
Alright, yeah. So... Well, Ding 251 is going balls deep, man. But
I think he saw the sappers repairing and he wanted to try to burn them down while he could still get the bonus damage.
didn't work out that well though.
It's just a couple model drops.
Yeah, fair enough, 2 models. And Dingo is
Yeah,
still
and
engine
actually-
damaged.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Tushkan has done a good job recovering from that lack of map presence early, and he's applying a lot of pressure. And so I think you're feeling kind of the lack of squads out here from Tony. He's floating 400 manpower, only 2 Grens, 2 Pyos, and MG42 on such a big map. Like I feel like you need. Oh, here we go. He's going Luftwaffe. You need something to give you some additional kind of map presence, some mobility. I'm surprised he went Panzer Grenadier and he didn't go Luftwaffe with the Jaegers and the 221. I feel like that would have been a nice
Humber armored car
combo
fueled
here.
up.
So Tony's delaying his first Fallschirmjäger. Or not really, but he's getting Panzer Grenadier Officer Quarters first.
That should fix the bug, right?
Yeah. Oh, 251. Bye-bye. Was nice knowing you. Maybe we... Never
No,
mind.
it's the Humber didn't push it. I guess that's the advantage of all those Grens. He has to respect the Faust. Nice pressure here from Tushkan on this fuel.
So, we have a first Fallschirmjäger on the field. Dropped really defensively,
Looks like
though.
we've got additional light AT 2-pounders.
Yeah, section 6 around just long enough to decap that fuel point. This is not where you want to be as Tony, where you're fighting over your own fuel. Oh no, oh, okay, I was gonna say a 251, but it goes in for the white phosphorus shot. I was like, no, don't drive right up at the Humber. That's a quick way to lose it.
Well, is it your safe fuel, though? I know it's, like, technically closer to your base. But...
It's not truly safe, but this one is the easier one for him to hold on to.
Fair enough. So we have the 2-pounder on the field. Tushkan has a relatively small mainline infantry roster, only 3 squads. Compared to the...
Man.
Actually, Tony has
Losing a munitions
roughly
point
the same
to enemy
amount.
action.
However, he has the MG42.
Man, I think Tushkan would have been better off with a 6-pounder here. Like, you already have your tier 2 out. You know you're going to see a Stummel, and then you're either going to see... At this point, because it's Luftwaffe, you're probably going to see just P4s. So that 2-pounder is not going to be all that helpful for you.
Especially if it's the truck instead of the 251. Oh, man. But isn't the 2-pounder a little bit more mobile?
The enemy.
It's cheaper, obviously.
It is. It's got a wider range of fire and a slightly higher fire rate. But building a 2-pounder just to counter a Stummel, because it's slightly better against a Stummel, I don't think is as worth it. I think the 2-pounder is better against the DAC, where you're more likely to see hordes of light vehicles.
Yeah, fair enough. I think that's actually a really valid point.
Yeah, Dexon, exactly. So when you're just going to see Stummel into P4s or Brumbears. Oh, for a second I thought he called a second one in.
2-pounder anti-tank guns available.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
and then armored skirts makes that even worse. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, no worries, no worries. You were on point actually. I like the Recon Flare, negating the camo from the Fallschirmjägers.
Yeah,
We can conduct
I
supply
think
runs. Secure
that's
additional
from game 1, right? Because he went really heavy into Bren sections, and he ended up losing multiple tanks to the camouflage Pack 40. So I think we're seeing Tushkan kind of adjust his tactics here, which you'd love to see.
More Fallschirmjägers on the way, smoke on the way. Interesting smoke there.
Infantry training is underway.
So map control though really still favors Kaiser, Tushkan.
A munitions
Damn
point
clan
is being
tax.
overrun.
Because Tony basically ignores everything else and has all his units clubbed on the bottom side of the map.
No, but this makes a lot of sense to me for Tony, right? Like you've got You've got a couple of team weapons, and Schimmel, you want to make sure you hold on to this fuel so you can
Our
tech.
infantry will be better.
So not overreaching, I think, is really valuable. And then if you can win an engagement and force the, Tushkan off the field, then you can take advantage.
He went officer quarters, but this time he
Territory
waited.
sector lost, Commander.
I mean, he got it before he
Yeah,
got
he
the
went-
first squad, so it should be working just fine.
Yeah, let me check that.
Yeah, they all have veterancy points. So it's only bugged if the unit comes on the field before you got the upgrade.
Yeah, yeah. So they're gaining veterancy. So good. All right.
Both folds were on the
Ooh.
field, came after officer quarters, so they're both. This one gains veterancy, and this one should as well. We will see.
Grenades
Yeah,
are being
both are getting
distributed to
veterancy.
the men.
Dingo knocked out by the Pack 40. That was nice. Tushkan was able to clear a Pioneer. I think if you're Tony, instead of like rebuilding your stock Pioneer, maybe go Fall Pio. Because it can double as infantry unit for you, and it
And you
still
have,
comes with a sweeper
Yeah,
for
you
free.
don't have to pay for the sweeper.
Commander, rifle sections have been
Nope,
granted
it only
grenades,
applies to
as
tier 3,
requested.
tier 2 units that are called in.
Orders complete. Come on.
The beggars are threatening
I like how
capture
we
point.
Yeah,
use the tournament games to figure out or to reproduce the bug. I like that.
I was just thinking that. Yeah, I'm really liking the use of Luftwaffe on this map for Tony, right? Because look at the way Tushkan's got to be very ginger with his Humber, especially after losing the Dingo. With all of these squads out there with Panzerfaust and the ability of the Fallschirmjägers to camouflage, he has to respect it. Although he is countering by using the recon flares to check for concealed units.
Yeah, but only one recon option. Humber gets a hit in. But I really want Tony to branch out a little bit. He's really clamped in at the moment on the side. He's giving up a lot of VPs that I think could have been avoided.
We shall construct reinforced resource caches.
But otherwise, yeah, I agree with you. Also, if he keeps more units on the flanks or play taller, the recon flare will have less impact on the camo units.
Yeah, that's a really good point. It feels to me like he's deathly afraid of losing control of this fuel. Ooh. Yet another Fallschirmjäger. Yep, there we go. Panzerfaust in on the Humber. That's a nice pickup. And to your credit, that's from him moving his Fallschirmjägers around.
I'm not sure if he gets the Humber.
No, I don't think so, but it's forcing him to respect it. What do you think of him deploying the Fallschirmjägers kind of in the rear rather than using the ability to drop to contest other points on the flank?
I think that's the right call. I know people like to combat drop units. However, they come too late and then the engagement is often already decided and then you lose a lot of manpower for nothing. So if you drop them a little bit behind the front line, then you can decide, okay, I'm using them more aggressively, I'm using them more defensively.
No, Armand, the all of the falls should be gaining veterancy
Yeah, because they get dropped after they got the upgrade.
after the fact. Yep.
The bug only applies if the unit comes out before you get the upgrade.
Yeah.
So, by the way, another shout out to YouTube. People are really nice over there, and I like that people are using that. It kind of tells that this is worth doing to move the stream.
We have command points available for use.
Oh, the Gren. Wow, he dies as the Faust goes out, but he gets the Humber. That's a last stand mechanic right there.
True last stand, man. So MG on the way from Tushkan? Well, I'm not sure if MG's the right call against camo units.
No, no, I don't think that's the right. I think probably like a cache. If he's got a bunch of extra manpower and he's trying to figure out what to do with it.
cheaper caches as well with
Losing a munitions
Aussies.
point.
Yeah.
And
Maybe you like just throw it on that manpower point to lock down your cutoff.
Heavy machine gun has been deployed.
I would put it on like the safe 5-pointer, because those points next to the base never got harassed by Tony, and I highly doubt that will change anytime soon. And just try to get out a tier 3 unit ASAP.
A victory point is being overrun.
Oh, wow. Nice grenade onto the Fortune Makers as they go to get in that garrison. Took a ton of damage.
Point lost.
3 models down, man.
Control.
The building, however, is now rendered useless. You don't get fully wiped right now if the building comes down, right? I always forget the new change.
No, that's only for fighting positions and
Ah.
like bunkers. I think if buildings collapse on you, it's still real bad.
Understandable.
Yeah, do not recommend.
So tier 4 is coming up from Tony now. He is really close to a P4. He's a little bit of manpower stuff though. In the meantime, we have the good old Crusader on the way.
Yeah, that's the issue with the 2-pounder is it's just it forces the Stummel away. Ooh, nice grenade on the retreat path. Really, really nice from Tushkan.
And now he has to take the MG, and that means a lost engagement. That was amazing, man. That was really, really well
Yeah,
played.
Cue to the meme of Zach Galifianakis doing math.
Yeah. I like how more consistent nades got in Cove 3. They have all the animations. So retreat nades are actually something you can practice.
Well, Stummel's made it to Vet 3. But 2-pounder totally zoned it out. Oh, that's a rough retreat path for those Grens. And the Crusader on it. Oh, rest in peace, Grenadiers.
No, that's current patch. Mr. Elis? Just players didn't pick the new battle groups.
Oh, he didn't retreat the Stummel all the way.
He's running! No!
Wow, the reload on the Crusader is so fast.
It's a 2. Yeah, but. Gets an AT got shot in. At least something. Not that it's much.
Things are not looking good for our favorite Tony Montana.
He's way too passive, man. I think he's giving up way too much map for not much gain.
Yeah, that approach works if you can basically force your opponent to retreat a couple of units and then counter punch from there. But he's under a triple cap right now. He doesn't have access to either of the +10 fuels. And he just lost his Stummel and both of his Grens. So no more cheap reinforcements. No more easy anti-infantry, anti-team weapon counters. Not looking good here. P4 is on the way. Maybe he can make some magic happen.
Well, the P4 has to do some heavy carrying, man. I hope he has some good pain medication.
Oh, that's a dead Vickers. Nice little ambush there. Well done.
But that's what I meant earlier. Like, the Vickers will not doing much.
No.
They're losing a fuel point to enemy action.
He really destroyed
No,
it,
no
right?
Grant Dume. Looks like we're gonna see a second Crusader. Crusader train on this map is real strong.
Yeah, man. P4 is on the field. Do we have tank training?
Enemy is down to 200 points.
Not yet. So the P4 will perform
Guys are
decently
making it back to HQ.
decent against the Crusader.
And Tushkan went for the creeping barrage instead of the archer. The emotional support 2-pounder, firing shots at the P4, not going to do anything to it.
Point.
Yeah.
Crusader cruiser finished.
So
The enemy has our victory
Crusader
point
number
now.
2's on the. I'm just scared, man, for Tony. Tank training is on the way.
Yeah.
Once the train comes together, it will be really hard to counter. It got nerfed against infantry, but it's still deadly.
I mean, it's hard. you could have fooled me.
We should use
Uh,
command point.
Man, I don't see any mines down either. That's usually the way to deal with an expected Crusader train is just throw mines on like your retreat paths, so as they chase you, you can force them into bad engagements.
Yeah.
Victory point has
Tony
been
just does not
overrun.
have the ammo for those things though. He needs to keep ammo in the bank to avoid getting
Victory point
bum rush.
belongs to the enemy.
He might get the Crusader. He can't really commit because he doesn't know where the second Crusader is.
Well, he found it now.
Yeah, AT
Oh,
gun.
the
will go-
Aussies are right there to harass that
Oh boy.
AT gun.
Oh boy. AT gun survives with 2 HP or 2 bottles. Second
Good
AT
damage
gun
to
is
the
on the way.
Crusader.
Yeah, the only saving grace meant that the P4 has decent frontal armor compared to the Crusader. So but still, man, map control literally non-existing for Tony. He is boxed into his 2 square meters. And
Yeah, and
Tushkat is
I
just
feel like the
bombarding
Fallschirmjägers
him.
are. The Fallschirmjägers are better for holding ground.
Down to only 100.
They're not. If you got to run at the enemy with them, they can't make use of their ambush bonus. And so they don't trade as well.
I have to say, just now, I think the idea that Tushkan went for 1 2-pounder and now for 1 6-pounder actually ain't that bad, right? You can use the stud shot at Veteran C1 with the 2-pounder, so you can maximize the damage that the 6-pounder can
Just
do.
in. The enemy
Against
is
the
down
P4.
to
Yeah, and if you get on
command point.
the side armor, the P4, it'll reliably penetrate. So it's not a bad combo. I was just kind of thinking through the min-max thing, but yeah, it's worked out all right for him. And I like this. Tony taking some of the space that's given to him by Tushkan, and he did a good job countercapping that +10 fuel on the opposite side. The downside though is he's really, really tight on VPs, and he doesn't have much in the way of like offensive firepower to start to challenge for either the middle or the flank VP.
Yeah, it's not looking particularly well for Mr. Tony. I think he just gave up too much map control earlier. For no reason. Oh, P4 might die. Special shot has been used. Would it get off?
No, he
No
did a good job
vision.
backing away. Oh, Falls are gonna breach the Aussies. No, but if they get in the building
They will die.
and then they get knocked down, oh, the Crusader doesn't knock down the building, but he can chase this last. Oh, the poor Fallschirmjäger.
I didn't even know that Fulci was on reach.
The beggars are threatening
It makes
a victory
sense.
point. Victory point belongs to
Aussies get on the flank of the MG42 and the PaK-40.
Yeah, P4 is not doing much. Tony could get a second out soon, but 26 VPs in the bank.
Oh, he did a nice job hopping on the flank VP there, but now a Crusader harassing these Fallschirmjägers.
Yeah, he needs to use the little pathway to get to the 60-pointer, just to hide from the Crusader.
Oh, he's dropping more Fallschirmjägers, this time on the center VP.
He needs to do something. He needs VPs. That's the desperation mode that you get when you need VPs right now. You do some
Oh.
optimal play.
That one Fallschirmjäger squad just gets gunned down. Oh, Crusader, nice.
enemy have only
Nice pickup. Second PaK-40 arrives.
Gets at least something, but
The enemy has our victory points now.
oh boy.
Oh, another Fallschirmjäger squad goes down to the Aussies on retreat. Pyos go down as well.
Yeah, that's game.
This might be all she wrote.
Maybe Tony was tired. I don't know, man. That doesn't felt so well played by him.
I mean, I'm tired, so he definitely has an excuse.
Well, he played two
Oh, look-
40-minute games earlier, right? So
Yeah, look at the KD. Tushkan
Jesus
just
Christ.
dominated that game. Tony with the manners, the GG well played. You'd love to see it. Yeah, Jume, I agree. Tough map for Wehrmacht. I like the approach though. I like the approach with the Fallschirmjägers.
Tony was so close to greatness again. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Will we be back with the next game in a couple of seconds? All right, ladies and gentlemen. The last set will be solo casted by me. I hope you can cope with that, Keppa. We are on Jebel Pass. Game number 1 between Rickley and Nico. Obviously, Rickley the favorite, but as usual, I want to cast all those round 2 games, or most of them. So definitely be interesting to see Nico playing his favorite battle group, how it looks like it is playing Coastals. Meanwhile, Rickley starting with an
Heavy
MG
machine gun and crew are ready for
and
orders.
tier 1.
Let's get men on the front line pronto.
Shark had to leave. Real life issue, like, you know, that's the deal when you have a family and are married. Freaking real life happened. Dexon played. Sadly, was not able to beat the mighty Tushkan.
Position taken. Tidy.
So
Time for a brew.
we will do a little bit more of a relaxed and leaned back cast now. Like, if you have any questions, feel free to ask him. We might use this opportunity to go through stuff that you are interested in, like the tournaments, how to sign up, how to support us, or overall game things. I think
Section is present and
things like that are always interesting to see. For example, how Nico used to retreat to minimize the walking path of the coastals. I'm not sure if that's such an important thing on Jebel Pass, but on some maps definitely a micro trick that you should use. Yeah, man, people, imagine having real life responsibility. Whereas, man, you don't want to see my fat ass. So, second infantry section on the way from Mr. Reekley. MG nicely positioned there. It's interesting to see how the meta shifts for the Brits currently. Like, people are more and more playing MG start instead of a second Royal Engineer. And I'm still not convinced that's the right call, because MG on a solo mission kinda screams, please outflank me, please push me off the map. But obviously Reekley is only slightly better than me, Kappa. So what he does is probably superior than my thought process. Nice mine over here. Those poor socks don't need heal. Really low HP, won't win any future infantry engagement. Basically can only be used for capping. And that's what I meant. MG gets forced off by a flank because there's no supporting unit. And here we go, we have again a small lag. Or a large lag. Here we go, we are back. Yeah, I think his map is name is a little bit misleading. He's a map designer in the sense that he builds bunkers. So he's basically a map redesigner. He's not a map maker. So, cut off over here gets arrested. That's nice to see, actually. They're basically only capturing, man. They are so useless fighting-wise. So, tier 2 is on the way from Nico. Not that far off from the 2-2-1. He has decent map control. He's a map. Oh, map renovator also sounds good. Even better, I would say.
Trained and ready.
So, the boys over here. Flamer gets forced off. Infantry section. No, infantry section. Coastals inside of the building. 20mm flak is on the way from Nico. No 2-2-1. Even though he could queue it now. Is it 30 or 35 fuel? Yeah, I see that problem. Even though Seppers, I would still say if maybe it's more map dependent than it was back in the days. But I still think double Seppers just for the capture speed and then try to get ambushes going is worth the idea, especially if you're playing with Dingo, just for more repair speed. But, and because of the Flamer, right?
Royal Engineers trained and ready.
Because Reekley went Flamer, he needed to get the second engineer soon anyways. For the sweeper. Because if you play only one Sapper, you kind of lock yourself out of the Flamer upgrade. Unless you want to build this second Sapper way later. But I'm not a huge fan of that, because then you miss out of veterancy and so on. So 20mm flag is on the field. We have a heal bunker in the base. Flamer comes in handy. 2-2-1, no in the queue. Reekley getting platoon command post now, so Humber is not that far off. However, 2-2-1 will have a great timing. Map control relatively even. I would say those late advantage for Nico just by looking at the VPs. So, not a huge fan of Solo moving around the 20mm flag. 2-1 no hits the field though, could support the 20mm flag. Fighting has more shifted towards the bottom side of the map.
Keep fighting!
Here we go. So Humber is in the queue, and we also have support elements on the way. Basically, the next 5 minutes will decide if Nico will be able to hold map control or not. Really, how he handles the Humber. It's the good old 2-1 Humber matchup, and whoever wins that first engagement or is even able to kill the other one will gain map control advantage. At least it always felt like that. Infantry section going for the cutoff. Nope. No harassing the 20mm flag. Humber hits the field and going straight for the top side. And here we go. Wrecky artillery is coming down. Humber is coming around. Ooh, that might be a pickle depending how the RNG is. Humber could go in, get slowed by the wire though. And Flamer Pioneer gets forced off. Coastal is close by, so Snare is there. However, 2-1 gets caught off guard and will probably die. Coastal is walking up to get the Snare out of on time. Should have hold fire, baby. Gets the engine damage. So if we have more Snare options close by, we can get rid of the Humber, and that would be a big pickup. Or at least equalize the field. Oh, Coastal gets forced off. We have a Jaeger on the field, and I don't think we'll see a dead Humber. Humber will get away easily, and that's really bad for Mr. Nico. Smoke over here. But even if he gets the Snare off now, it wouldn't be enough to kill it. So, Humber should make it home easily. Overall though, Nico is not looking too bad. He just needs to regain a little bit of view control and then he should be fine. He is playing for Wirbelwind, how it looks like it. He got the unlock. Or did he cancel it? No, he has it, so Wirbel offers a lot. Rikli, by the way, didn't pick a battle group yet. So Flag is in position. Smokes off. Humber smokes it off though. Oh, that's risky inside of this building. More Wrecky artillery is coming down. Oh, what an amazing hit! Infantry section doing some good old minesweeping on the retreat. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's some amazing hits from Wrecky artillery. He strikes the smoke off the 20mm, but I highly doubt that it will matter that much.
The beggars are threatening a fuel point.
It will get decrewed right away again. He's trying to get into position, but I think the hammer will just decrew it before it gets off. Yeah. That's some heavy losses for Nico. He has a Wirbelwind though in the queue. So all hope is not lost yet.
Enemy fire!
Nice try, retreat nades didn't pay off though. He really needs to rush in to defend the 20mm flag. Like losing it would be a yeah, game ending. And he decides to go for the hammer. He will never catch it though. The hammer's way too fast. And he gives up the flag.
We've lost a sector.
I think it's the first Wirbel we see on stream, yeah. Oh, he gave up the flag though. I don't think he will recapture it. Is he looking for it? Maybe.
Touching cloth or what?
Damnation! The sector's an enemy. A victory point has
Second
been
Jäger's on the
overrun.
way. We even have the boys upgrade. That's... It got buffed, but I'm not sure if it's worth against the Wirbel. We have more Recce artillery coming down. Wirbel is greedy, gets there. What is he doing? One more shot. Humber even coming forward. Wirbel has 6 HP. So basically any penetration would be sufficient. But he makes it. Oh no.
We're losing a
Dingo
victory
and
point.
Humber is looking. I think he's setting up, or I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. How it looks like it.
Victory point belongs to the
Well,
enemy.
Nico was pretty lucky there. Like, if he 1 second staying longer in this engagement or whatever could have backfired far worse. However, now we have a
Light
problem.
vehicles can be withdrawn from the battlefield
The
on
flag
your
is
word.
still in control of Reckley. Reckley has still the Humber. And Nico's getting a mortar. And you know, when you get as Verbot, you get a mortar to counter Brit support weapons. It tells the story that you're not doing particularly fine.
Acknowledged. Vehicle withdrawing.
YouTube chat says I should rig tournaments so Tony can win. Well, I'm not much of a rigger. Just convince Ray not to sign up, and win rates or win chances for everyone in A tier or A tier will go up dramatically.
Additional light vehicles can be withdrawn on your order.
Humber was sold off, by the way.
A victory point is being overrun.
Then it was sold off. It didn't die,
Warrior
right?
Recce available to
Luke
loiter the
Valdi not
target
paying attention.
With artillery ready to barrage on sight.
Taking losses here!
Victory point lost. The enemy has control. We're losing a
No,
victory point
he
to enemy
didn't
action.
sold it off, or did it hit a mine and died? No, I'm not 100% sure.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
It was a transfer order, alright, with this one. Oh, I know what he's planning to do. He's going for those guys, for the Crusader AA.
Victory point is being overrun.
We will see the battle of the AA tanks. Nico though smells something is up and gets the martyr.
Victory point belongs to the enemy. We're losing a fuel point to enemy action.
At least he will recapture the 2 centimeter.
Anti-tank gun.
Oh no, it's an AT gun.
We
That's a
now
huge pickup actually.
withholding reinforcements, Commander.
That's a really huge steal because now Nico will feel more comfortable fighting against tanks in the late game. He can't build AT guns on his own, so stealing one is a huge deal. And instead of Crusader A's, we are seeing standard Crusaders. Now it's an interesting question if it's like a call that Ricky made on the fly, diverting his game plan after losing the AT guns. Like, no, okay, Crusader AA is not an option. Or he was planning to go for Crusaders all along and just wanted to get the mark target planes.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
Question over
Crusader
question.
cruiser finished. The enemy has our victory points now.
Verbal is doing some nice damage. Crusader is on the field. We have a martyr in the backline though. AT gun is fully reinforced. Snare is heat seeking, how it looks like it. He needs to bait the Crusader a little bit more. Oh, not sure if going hold down was worth over here. He would have not gotten out the second shot anyway. Nico stabilized nicely though. He got an AT gun, has no AT or proper AT on the field. Crusader will have a hard time dealing with it. Map control overall not that bad. Nico slightly behind in VPs, roughly 100. But there's something that can change really quickly. Second Verbal is on the way for Nico. And the second Crusader is on the way for Mr. Wrigley. I'm just a little bit scared for what like the long-term plan is for Mr. Nico. He has a lot of mid-game firepower. But we are not in the mid-game anymore. And full tier 2 play is risky. He has stolen an AT gun, so maybe he can deal with that. Or use it nicely with that. Not a huge threat of solo mission, Mr. Martyr. Could have hit the mine or something over there. Martyr gets another nice shot in. AT is sadly not there to support. And that's the thing, right? The Crusaders are so fast switching sides.
We're losing a victory point.
Oh, late reaction on the AT gun. Wibble will go down.
Victory point lost.
Sending Jürgen, Dieter and Peter flying. Oh boy. What are you doing, Mr. Marder? Nice micro from Wrigley hiding behind the side blocker and shot blocker. And now boys are coming around, and I think the Marders will now go in. And bye bye, Mr.
Men are dying. A weapon crew's gone.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting.
We have a stockpile of command points available. Our infirmary is being attacked.
And that's game. Yeah, positioning, right? Positioning our worst enemy. Wrigley winning quite decisively game number 1. It went really down really quickly, right? Like, it didn't look so bad for Nico. Obviously, he was slightly behind. But one positioning mistake and everything was falling apart in mere seconds. And I think that's kind of the story of Jebel Pass. The map is so big that positioning is crucial. And people underestimate it sometimes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. I hope you're enjoying it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 between Reekly and
The
Mr.
Kriegsmarine
Nico.
have deployed their finest troops.
And you know what I always forget to use, because I forgot that it exists? The player introduction, because we have Mr. Reekly as the Africa Corps, as the DAG. On the other side, we have Mr. Nico as the
Additional Kriegsmariners
British
await deployment
forces.
to battle.
So, we see the battle of the new battle groups. Polish Lancers or Polish Cavalry against Kriegsmarine. You know, the war is going bad when the Navy has to send their forces to fight on land. So, yeah, let's hope it's not an omen. I'm a huge fan of the Kriegsmarine, man. The model looks so freaking amazing. The blue uniforms, the naval hat, and then the standard steel helm. It looks so amazing. Bike next. Is the question of are we going full Kriegsmarine? Or
Kriegsmarine ground
are we
forces
mixing
ready
some
to deploy
Palm
at
Grenadiers in as a snare platform? So second Kriegsmarine is on the field. In the meantime, Nico's playing pretty much standard Brits. Double Royal Engineer infantry section. No, Nico is Nico.
Territory secured. All quiet. Your men have cover. What is next? Hunter pioneers have finished our order.
Nico is on the top, in the middle somewhere. And Ray is on the top against Cossack. Alright, we have the first engagement.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
So I really have the question. Which upgrade do you get on the Kriegsmarine? The cheap one, the 40 ammo, triple STG upgrade? Or the 100 ammo MG42 upgrade? Kriegsmarine are not taking the best first fight in the middle. They are forced off. There is a Nico in the bracket. His name is just Nico.
I hope they didn't hit something important.
Maybe you're looking at the wrong tournament. It's Eagle Strike number 10.
We are losing grasp of a munitions point.
Yeah, I was thinking Brand Saxon should counter the STG upgrade pretty well.
An MG34 team has arrived.
In the meantime, MG34 is on the field. I really want to see if Reekly plays with hardpoints or is just getting Kriegsmarine. In the meantime, Nico obviously can't unlock anything from his battle group yet. He needs 1 CP.
Push them back into the sea.
Enemy forces have taken our territory.
Reekly is getting heal now. I really want to see those Polish Lancers, man.
He's hit.
Not a huge fan of using tech map
Ammunitions
during
point is
casts
being taken from us.
because it
Utility
kinda
vehicle as requested.
breaks it. You can have a look at the mini map to see how players are spread out. I think it should be big enough to see it.
The territory sector
So
has been claimed
Nico
by the
really
enemy.
leaning into infantry section, man. For infantry sections, that kind of tells me there won't be any Polish Lancers.
Signal flares will illuminate the battlefield at your command.
So bike hits veterancy 1. Forward reinforcement over here. Nice try with the wire, Nico, but it didn't pan out.
Starting requisition of light support elements.
And now we have the recon flares or the How is I have no idea what it's called. Recon Flare. Let's call them Recon Flares. Wrigley's unlocking Flak. I really want to know what Nico's game plan is. Do you want to... Obviously, not Polish Lancers, otherwise he wouldn't invest so much into infantry. So, is it Tulip Rockets?
Research complete. Superior support weapons are available.
We have no tech yet from Nico. And interestingly, Wrigley is getting a Palm Grenadier next.
Territory sectors are isolated. We must reconnect.
I really want to see some hard points. I really want to see them. So now we have platoon command posts on the way. We have a sweeper.
We have half-track support fueled and ready for deployment.
So we have a Dank Hunter on the field. He is expecting a Humber, but Neko is not close.
A victory point is being taken from us.
MG42 gets for
Enemy forces
MG34 gets
have
forced
captured
off,
a victory point.
and infantry sections as well. However, so and Stuart tech. Alright, Stuart got more expensive. Basically, making it less of a spammy unit. In regard about the attack cost. I like that. I think Stuart is a great choice, especially if you're slightly more behind. Because it's less... Obviously has less of an impact than the Humber. However, it's also more durable, so... Yeah. Misplaying is not as punishable. Or you get less punished by that, especially against Dak. With the Dank Hunter inside of the 250. Jesus Christ, I thought the building will come down.
We are losing grasp of a victory point.
Map control looking even. Not sure how resource control was though. Let's have a look.
Victory point lost.
Slight advantage for Nico.
Rear-mounted flag truck has arrived.
However, you really paid some blood to gain map control there. Nico, a little bit of manpower stuff. Can't get the Stuart out in time. Flak is on the field, however, gets slowed by the wire. Stuart now in the queue, and the Stuart will make it or break it.
Our
Like,
victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
because otherwise I see like Nico having a map control issue long-term wise. Or a unit composition
Our
problem.
fuel point
He
is
has
being
4 infantry
neutralized
sections,
by the enemy.
but barely any weapon upgrades, only 1 Bren. He has no infantry training, obviously, because he went for Stuart. And Wrigley is in this fine position. Let's have a look. Which upgrades does he have? None yet. We have even the boys upgrade. And as usual, if people get the boys, they're desperate. At least he forces off the MG34. And Nico tries to play to the size of the map. Trying to harass the map. So Stuart, less
Crew is reporting in.
dependable or less squishy. I think squishy is the right word than the Humber, which gives it a slight fighting edge against the 250 Dank Hunter, but still has to be really careful. We have a Pak 38 on the field.
Proximity alarm. Near ammunition
Oh boy,
point.
bye bye Stuart.
We're losing
He
grasp
gets
of
the
a victory
250, but
point.
that was not a good trade if he dies. Well,
We have lost control of a victory point.
and now the infantry section will go down. He's rebuilding the Stuart. And Wrigley is not going for the chase.
Command points are available for
Really
use.
not Wrigley-like.
We are losing grasp of a strategic point.
Yeah, boy.
All done here.
MG34 and crew, standing
Second
by.
MG34 solo feeds you at number 2 will hit in the field. He unlocks the Tulip and Panzer Bane rockets. With Panzer Bane, by the way, also affects the Decapitation Strike. I think it was called. So, oh boy. I don't know, man. Tulips are not bad. But does Nico have the ammo to invest into the Steward and not into the infantry sections? At least the 250 is dead. So, Panzerjägers are less of
Our
a
victory point is being neutralized
threat.
by the
However,
enemy.
AT gun positioning is a problem. Are we going to see the rockets? Keep in mind, guys, the rockets tend to collide with things. Yeah, they still have the bug if I remember.
A victory point is being
They have the
taken.
LMG. The LMG is not showing up.
Weapon team have deploy AT here.
Now we have to wait till the squad hits the base. Oh,
Victory
Steward.
point under enemy control.
We might not even see it. Yeah, GG has been called.
Enemy is outmaneuvered and undone. Congratulations, Commandant.
No. I need to look up what you mean, but I can do that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 Rickley. Well played there for sure. And losing against Rickley, obviously. Having issues there. Or not, it's not an issue in losing against Mr. Rickley, obviously, so 0.6. I'm not sure which rule do you mean, Young. Yeah, I will call you Young. But alright, ladies and gentlemen. Before we stop, I need to do a sponsored segment. No worries. I will now do 45 minutes of Watch of Realms, and if you type in exclamation mark WOR, you can download the game. And if you're already downloading it, it already would help us, which is like a few free bucks for us. And obviously, it's the lowest level of support for us, so it would be greatly appreciated. So yeah, let's have a look at this game. We will be back in a couple of seconds. Alright. I, as usual, need to do... We can turn off this. And this, and then we need to do display capture. Because otherwise the games don't work. So... Let's go. Let me turn on the in-game sound. Jesus Christ, the amount of ads. And let me set the timer. So, I think AT on infantry isn't that the big of a deal. It depends, especially if it's like a trade-off. You can't be good against everything. Like boys, for example, are really bad. So where I can turn on the sound. Or does this game does not have any sound? Oh, come on. English, perhaps. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Nah, I can turn it into English. Text English. I need to restart the game for that, but that's fine. I'm not leaking anything. Well, Panzerjägers don't scale that well into the later stages of the game though, right? So, settings. Ah, here we go. That's a little bit of sound. The question is, can you hear it? Yes, it should work. No worries. So, like I said, feel free to... I think you need to play it for a couple of minutes. Let me quickly check on Discord. What are the rules about those things? It's 50 minutes of your playtime. No, that's the wrong game. How can I make sense? Well, we need to get a little bit of cash in, right? Like, all the tournaments, all the quality things cost money, right? So apparently I played this game already once for Meta Plays. Anyway. So all of those things...
The light.
That's the curse.
I go wherever the bird song calls for aid.
Salvage time, baby.
Let's go. Eh? Why do I have...
Start that will do.
Ah, okay.
Silent bolt ready. We must. Goodness.
I am the priestess.
Is that the right call? We need some cash to finance everything, right? Nothing is for free in this world. And... I have no idea, man. How do I turn yourself around? Ow.
My ship, my crew, my rules.
Party.
So, you obviously can also... Yeah, I think the AT rifles would be fine.
Arrows ready to defend those in need.
The bazooka squad feels a little bit iffy from time to time.
United we fight. Bring it on.
I can see that. Even though it got better, like... I think the Zook squad just have a scaling problem. They scale way too well with the improved Zook's upgrade. It's too cheap. That's a heal, if I recall correctly.
Let me heal your wound.
So yeah, to get back into my thought of train, you can also use the website to support us. You can either donate straight into the map pool, prize pool, which will basically be for the next year. Why are these guys walking past? Like nothing ever happened. Or you can become a patron of RTS on the website and support us there. Which is basically keeping up the website maintenance, getting cash to improve production quality, stuff like that.
A storm gathers.
Overall, like production for example, the next goal would be like £100 per month. We're sitting at 55 or 56, something around that. And once we hit £100 per month, we would include the high level show match for each game each month, which will obviously be having cash prizes there. So there's definitely a lot of ways we can grow, and if the community shows more support, we can host also more tournaments. So definitely worth checking out. Like, let's say we have some nice things planned for next year. Some really nice things. But with more support, we could make even more things happening. I'm really dreaming of hosting a 4v4 tournament, but that's just not possible with the current amount of support we get. Big thank you, big thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. I tip my hat to you, sir. Much appreciated. But yeah, big thank you. Man, those auto battle games are something else sometimes. Well, currently there's the 2v2 tournament from Shark running.
Always strike true.
And well, what's the plan for next year? I wanted to talk about that tomorrow during the main event, but I think I can already leak something or certain things. Like there will be 2v2 or Meta plays 2v2 events next year. Obviously not as many. No, we don't want to auto fight. We want to rent a campaign. So we have 2v2 tournaments planned for next year. The league. Yeah, obviously. There's more coming next year. Overall, there will be some rework. Certain structures I want to rework.
Start the heist.
Because certain things I'm not happy with. Like, I think the turnouts could be better.
Arrows ready to defend those in need.
My ship, my crew, my
Turnout could be better, but I think it's mainly because players can't really play on weekends because of family, because of work, things like that, right? So I was thinking maybe make it more like a asynchronous event. But yeah, that was a dumb positioning. Yeah, I know that some people work on the weekends. I know time zones are an issue, right? Like if you have your schedule yourself events.
Let me heal your wound.
It would be easier for some players. Like time zone wise, like from China, from NA. Because we have basically no Chinese players signing up and only Raid from Korea, right? But there's so many other good players. Sixy, we have Ruby. We have so many good players that never sign up. And I assumed for those players it's a time zone issue. So if they basically can play and then end on their own time zone.
What do we have here?
Mechanical problems.
Party begin.
Okay, this guy is absolutely garbage. Should still be. Oh, we can do a double speed transport.
For now.
A storm gathers.
I might lose this one. Yeah. Let's replay.
Walk the plank. Fall back.
I should use champions that actually have some level. But yeah, things like that. Oh, we still have YouTube, right?
Arrows ready to defend those in need.
I need to stop YouTube's screen there. So thanks YouTube for watching, but that's it there.